Oh god, yeah. Don't play that many ads in one go, please. Thanks. Finish. Side milk. Side a bag. So let's see how bad. Tuber. Do where milk one. Alright. Ad rail can go for now. Getting this sound, shouldn't we? Good. Then we'll just give it a get here. I kind of want to show off the actual intro to this. Forgot to show that the last time. Pretty sure I forgot to do it the last time. Either way, we'll get it in. Giveaway. Oh, okay. Small time VTuber game giveaway. That should be fine. Oh, good. Plu's live. Might be a good raid target for the night. We'll have to see. Welcome in, Kashka. Do hope the evening's running alright. Just given some time to let the ad reel roll out and give folks a chance to get in here. I'd say it's going okay. Joints are definitely killing me today, but weather's changing, so can't say I'm too surprised about that. What about you? Ah, good. Ad reel's done. Pause the music for now. Let's get the milk running, shall we? We gotta get a couple more endings. Now pick it up, stream. Oh, you're set up for this already. Or one of these windows at least. Wanted to say hi before going to sleep. That's understandable, I'd say. Well, hopefully you're able to... Oh, there we go. Now it's showing. Hopefully you're able to actually get some rest in. I know that that seems to be a problem that goes around for everybody. Actually, since we're just doing outside, may as well just keep the cup. Thank you, Kashka. This first one's a bit more of a visual novel, but the game I have afterwards will actually require a bit of thought. But best of luck with your sleeping. Also, just to explain this part for people who may be watching the VOD or are mildly confused, this is functionally a review of the first game with the intro. With our poor girl with either psychosis or social anxiety having problems going to the store getting a carton of milk. And then returning home with absolutely nothing wrong happening, as is wont to do. Either that or she's talking to herself. Either way, she has a secondary voice in her head, which does not make life very easy for her. But tonight, at least, we're going to be working on the endings that I missed. Because there's a couple specific things you need to do to actually get them working. As well as the option that the poor girl does not have a very good time with her mother, which is honestly fair. Upending, phone ending. Pretty sure we haven't gotten the phone ending. Sure, that's the one we got. Phone ending. That's a very bad way of actually making that work. But there's a couple things we need to keep an eye out for while doing this, so I'm going to do my best. Ending is that one. Phone ending. Do not trigger first death cutscene. And collect the girl's phone. Don't believe that actually requires us to grab all the fireflies. So I guess let's go for the easy one, hopefully. And try to just get the phone ending out of the way. Because from what I recall we did last time, we got the default ending and then the field ending. Which explains both that she was in a psychiatric ward for a good while and somehow got out of it for a bit. And then the shop ending just being another viewpoint on why she's having the same dreams as she's been, or the same visions that are kind of causing her to lose her mind. But hi, Mom. And then her mother doing her best to give us our allergy stuff. Or some other drug. It's more than likely that it is our allergy stuff and has something to do with the milk. Oh, hey there, Rattle. Well, come in. Do hope the evening is running well so far. Whoops. Shout out, Rattle. Shout out, Rattle. Ah, nice. You're working on some art stuff. Always fun. You're free to share if you'd like to. Not gonna force you, but art text is always appreciated. But how'd your art stuff actually go? Rattle raid. probably should run through this while actually reading it, shouldn't I? Since this is technically a new day. We'll go through a reading when we get to a new part, and then I'll do a proper reading of this on the next full playthrough. We'll share shortly. Where should I? You can just post a link in chat. I don't usually have the links being off, if only because there's not enough traffic to really warrant it right now. Right, sounds good, Cammy. And thank you very much for the follow. Hopefully you can rest well. And we'll talk with you later. Oh nice, you actually have the pride bees too. Those are kind of a pain to get a hold of nowadays, aren't they? Gotta make sure to avoid that first death ending. What is the option for that again? You're doing this one to make it an emote of myself. Ah, okay, noted emote. Very nice. Having a note is definitely a little bit helpful. Lets the person you're actually using it on know that you're paying attention and just trying to keep a good eye on things. I'm pretty sure this is around the point where you can get that first death ending. But let's just make sure that he gets her pills, because she does kind of need them. And can confirm at least. Pixelart for this is very good. Also, hey Non, welcome in. Do hope the evening's running well so far. A good point for this, again, just as a reminder, this game deals with a lot of depression, suicide, and a lot of dark topics, just as a heads up. Realistically, hold on. Can I not tag this as mature myself? This deals with suicide and drug abuse and a few things, technically. We'll do that. Just in case. Yeah, I'm just double checking what I need to do to not completely screw myself over for finding the rest of the endings here. I'll do one proper read through of it on the next full run, but I just want to make sure that I can actually avoid the first death, because I honestly forget about it a lot. Although, with this one taking the cockroach approach and kind of turning it into fireflies, I didn't really get to comment on it much last time, but it's a pretty smart way of actually dealing with someone who has a bit of an issue just organizing all the thoughts in their mind. You tired? This week's been a lot. You did mention before that you've got a few interviews that you would have needed to work through, or at least the ending portions of those. So with it being Thursday at least, hopefully speaking, you can actually get some rest in soon. Bye-bye, little fireflies. Yeah, interviewed with 3 places and have a programming test with a 4th now. I mean, that's pretty good. If they're at least getting you on the programmer test, then they want to see what your skill set is at compared to what you have on your resume. That's fine. Surely get better. Now start over. What do you mean? Change my mind. Please don't stay silent. I have a hard time with your help. Okay. Need to find them. Well, I mean... Oh. Ah, right. Forgot that she's doing this functionally in the middle of the night. Okay, so this is the option that gets you the first death cutscene, so we have to avoid that one specifically. And all the endings that we actually need require us to actually avoid that. That's a bit better. And then we have to avoid the other death cutscene. That one's significantly easier to actually avoid, so that's fine. And I can show one of the reasons why I missed a couple of the a couple of the endings. Because this game's being a little bit rude. Because at least if we remember last time, once we get out of this at least. Okay, this can have multiple images on it too. Noted. Okay, so last time you remember we had to hover over things, and whenever we could click on was red. One of the most important items that kind of designates to a couple endings is this right here. This little 12 pixel line speck on the floor that you wouldn't necessarily get if you're trying to go over everything, because everything else is a fairly large object that you can click on, which is a little bit rough, all things considered. Yeah, the pixel hunt. Yeah. Like, I had to double check what it was, but this is apparently one of the most important items that gets you, like, 2 of the endings, so... that would explain why I was getting the same ending over and over again. We were doing that last time. But that would be her phone. We don't go over much when it comes down to her phone, but it's something we need to grab anyways. But now let's get a couple of fireflies here, because I think to get the one ending relating to the phone, you just have to get the phone, and you don't necessarily have to grab every single firefly to make it work. You just have to avoid the strangulation cutscene, and then you're good. Let's take a peek at that. Pretty sure there is an ending where you just have to avoid both death flags as well as getting the phone, but I could be wrong. Let's see here. What else was one? The bed wasn't. The notes, I'm pretty sure, were one. for her medication dosages, even though she memorized them. But having them stapled to your wall isn't always a bad thing. Because realistically, if you get into a situation where everything just goes very, very wrong very quickly, then it's nice just having the option. What else do we click on? That just has cockroaches in it, which is always a good sign. The book has a firefly in it, from what I recall. Go. Book flies open. She does not want to see the history she's written in there, which is fine. Come on. Milk Chan, you gotta look at your diary. It's fine. I get it. Cool. And then, if I've read everything right, don't trigger first death cutscene, collect the phone, and then this should give us a spare ending that we haven't gotten yet. Managed to gather my thoughts, but something still worries me. On the other hand, I wasn't supposed to be happy. Why not? If I lose something and then find it, it's just gonna go back to the starting point. No changes at all. Zero sum. And happiness is always about being positive, right? No, but I want to sleep. Maybe get fresh air before sleeping? I don't want her to. Go to the balcony, breathe in some air. Somehow those words triggered a panic attack in me. I subconsciously step away from the balcony. Don't think it's a good idea. Why? May sound silly, but I feel like someone's watching me. I mean, that's fair. Does it not actually want me to go out there? Alright, let's stay here. What are you gonna do? Probably sleep, considering it's like 3 o'clock in the morning, all things considered. Won't take tomorrow either. Yeah, right, she decides to go cold turkey on her medication during this. One more small favor? And the small favor being reading her a nice little bedtime story so that way she can go to sleep easier. Which is fair. Then we transition to sleep. Oh, nice. We actually got the springboard background for this. That's mildly appropriate for the actual sleeping scene. Okay. There. Gotta love the pantomiming. It's too bad they didn't try to animate the pantomiming, but maybe we'll get a milk. What would a third milk game actually be named if they did end up making one? Because we got milk inside a bag, and then milk outside a bag. Would we get... That's one. Okay, good. I did get that right. Cool. Hello, thank you for choosing our pizzeria. You know, this place is so empty, though I don't feel particularly good or bad because of it. 4-dimensional bag of milky milk bags of milk. Welcome in, Omega. You're not exactly far off, but I'd imagine it would still follow the milk X, a bag of milk, X, bag of milk. I'm not worried if the ending is spoiled. The glass of milk will keep forever. Milk made out of a bag of milk, made out of a bag of milk. Yeah, that could work. I can create a whole world with them. I'm sure it'll be able to fill the void around me if I try hard enough. Although, no matter how much I think, my surroundings don't change. Yeah, things happen in my head, but they never left its premises. And it's not like I tried to suppress them. Maybe they were just afraid to come out? I'm going to assume, because we got information before that she was fairly heavy on the internet side of things, but I'm not sure if she's actively talking to someone or typing notes on her phone right now. What kind of pizza would you like to order? Anyway, there's so much space. Oh, no. She's in an online chat for a pizza place, and she's just info dumping everything. Every thought would make a senseless and merciless circle in my head, destined to go back to where it started. But there should be an end somewhere. You can't wander around forever. What do you think? I know it sounds scary, but it's not scarier than constantly existing amongst the void. This place is safe, and nothing bad will happen here. Nothing good will happen either, though. Oh, that's dangerous. Please note that we have a special offer right now. 3 pizzas for the price of 2. Yeah, there's probably nothing good in having the same thoughts over and over. What's the point of having them anyway? I could have escaped from here, but I feel like my thoughts aren't helping me at all. They should be ashamed. Probably. It's no one's fault that I can't even see a door here. Would have been easier if I had one. I tried to find it, it just turned out to be a waste of time. No matter where I look, it's not looking good, not intended, and that strips me of the last bit of hope for salvation. We also have a discount program for new customers. You can learn about more. You can learn more about it on your account page. Don't you think that me being here is also a waste of time? Like, what's the point in that? I can just keep on thinking, and even then, my thoughts are as meaningless and as empty as everything else. Does it mean that I'm not filling the void, but am a part of it? Then why should I feel anything? Why should I know that I exist? Also the sweat drop on the pizza guy. Although I'm not even sure about that. This place is always neither warm nor cold, it's just neutral. But at the same time, if I think about warmth, I feel warm. Maybe this world corresponds to my thoughts? I wouldn't want to admit that I'm completely empty. I'm not the reason everything had disappeared, right? Can't I just adapt and get used to having nothing around me, since I can't do anything about it? Are you ready to make your order? Yeah, that's right. I shouldn't care. It's empty here, and if it makes me feel neither good nor bad, I'm all alone, but at the same time, it feels like I'm not. There are a lot of thoughts in my head. They always just keep me entertained. I can create a whole world with them. This place is safe, and nothing bad will happen here. Nothing good will happen either, though. Me being here is just a waste of time. I don't feel the void. I'm part of it. This just strips me of the last bit of hope for salvation. I really shouldn't care. It's empty here, and makes me feel neither good nor bad. It's no one's fault that I can't even see a door here. What's the point in having one? I feel like no one is helping me. They should feel shamed. I wouldn't want to admit it, but I'm all alone here. I can't do anything about it. Please note that we have a special offer right now. 4 pizzas for the price of 2. I don't care about this place. Or I don't care if this place is empty here. I feel neither good nor bad. I'm all alone. My head's full of thoughts. They eclipse the world around me. Oh, she's on the train tracks, isn't she? The space is pretty cramped, but at least it's safe. Even though I'll never feel good here. Does that mean existing is just a waste of time? I need to decide, and my thoughts will help me. They'll lead me to the exit, and I'll be able to feel proud of myself. I'll be able to save myself. At the same time, I don't really care anymore. This place is empty, but it makes me feel neither good nor bad. I'm alone, but my head is full of thoughts, a whole world, one might say. If I try hard enough, it'll be able to fill all the void around me. Still, no matter how much I keep thinking, my surroundings don't change. Yeah, something happened outside of my head, but what was it? It's not enough space for my thoughts. It's already filled with something else. Even if there's nothing around me, I'm still here. And my head is full of thoughts. If I try hard enough. So the world isn't empty after all. I can't see anything. Good close-up. Good signage. Session timeout. Please reload the page. Oh, that's good timing for the wake-up. Cool. So that gives us 3 of the endings, where we learned that her phone was probably used as a notepad during some of the harsher times in her life, where she probably was glued to it while typing stuff out, either in notepads or in random chat rooms that just let her type stuff. Which is a great sign, but we've learned that she kind of went through the stages of grief there since it ended on acceptance. But at least I'm pretty sure that was the stages of grief. Because it sounded like you went through bargaining and acceptance right at the end. But that would have been during the time where I'm assuming she would have been outside of the psychiatric ward. And her mom was probably trying to get her just working back at home, pretty much. So having her phone with her was probably her one place to just dump her thoughts out, which is realistically what she would have needed. And I doubt the psychiatric ward would have helped, considering they locked her in a closed room with no lighting, which is always a good sign. But neat. Alright then. I probably can't skip the credits, right? No, we're gonna have to watch through the credits a few times tonight just to make sure we're getting the endings properly. Alrighty. That's at least ending 3. Why don't we get the completion ending out of the way? I don't quite recall where my continue's set up, but we'll go through just a full read-through just to make sure this VOD also has one. I'm walking to my room, trying not to look around. Playful shadows dance around me here and there. They dash all over the walls, the ceiling. One of those shadows whizzes past me, touching my face ever so slightly. I smile and continue walking, paying it no mind. Sometimes it's so easy to lose self-control and track of the time. spinning in a joyful dance. But I'm in a bit of a hurry here. Mom told me to go to bed. I mean, yeah, you got to home right before midnight, so... I walk past the kitchen on my way to my room. The door's shut, but I can still feel the chilling air coming from the other side. My first thought is that there's a living corpse blowing into the keyhole, laughing mockingly. Oh, that's silly. I'm absolutely sure we have no corpses in our kitchen. I know for sure that we've never had any corpses in our kitchen. I'm absolutely sure that... Probably should have just trailed on that one. I break into a run and dash towards the closed door. The shadows are intensifying their chaotic dance. Are they trying to stop me or calm down? I don't know, it doesn't matter right now. Don't you get it? The corpse totally spilled my milk. Oh, probably. When it comes down to it, you don't know what they're gonna do. Although, we do at least have one friendly zombie in Z. We can always just ask them to see if there's ways to keep undead from just knocking our milk over. If there's somebody inside, I'm surely gonna scare them to death, but wait, how can I scare to death someone who's already dead? What if they actually revive? No, I don't want that. What do? Couldn't fully complete my thought when my shoulder hit the door and it flew open. Bing bong. Girl needs a haircut. As I expected, there's no living corpse inside, but there was a bag of milk I bought today, sitting right in the middle of the table, watching me with its unblinking eyes. I stare back, and nothing happens. Although, what did I expect? Gratitude? Have I done something that warranted it? A bag of milk probably doesn't care whether it's on the shelf in a store or on the table in my mom's kitchen. On the other hand, nobody would drink milk inside the store, which means I took it from its safest place in the world and into the scary unknown. I am so sorry, you poor thing. Mom? I turn away in shame and leave the room in a hurry. I only bring others trouble. I walk towards my room through a narrow corridor, where Mother is waiting. I meet a familiar formless creature at the door. It locks me in its clutches and starts sniffing every inch of my body like a hungry dog. I'm not struggling. I know it's useless. I just stay silent and endure its tight grip that stops me from moving. Mom, as a blob. After sniffing me from head to toe, the creature holds out its ugly paws, bearing a single claw, thin and sharp like a blade. Again? I stare questioningly into the monster's bottomless eye sockets. Don't move. Actually, the creature squeezes my hands until my veins start bulging, and I just keep staring into the black cavities where its eyes should be, ignoring all pain. I've promised so many times. Stay put. The moment it says that, its claw pierces my arm. I don't feel anything other than the barely discernible crawling under my skin and the ring of tightly sprung sinews, but then the claw injects its venom into me. It hurts. A white veil appears in front of my eyes. My fingers cramp and start twitching frantically. I lose control over my body and slowly slide to the floor, just like last time, but why do I feel so hot? I feel my blood boiling up. Strong shivers run through my body, paralyzing every single cell, while my veins and arteries heat up, almost bursting from that pressure. Hi, Nana. Welcome in. I try screaming, and instead of producing words, I vomit thick, milky foam. The creature notices and throws itself at me in anger, grabbing me by the throat while keeping the poisonous claw inside my arm. But how's it going, Nana? You're just getting some work done, I hope? Or are you actually getting a chance to rest, since it's Thursday? Say it, I'll never drink milk ever again. Say it. I'll never drink milk ever again. Say it again. I'll never drink milk ever again. I'll never drink milk ever again. Welcome in, Nikoro. Do hope things are going well. Welcome to the chaos of spoopy milk. Kinda not feeling good. Ready for my 3 paragraphs of trauma dumping? We're already going through a bit of trauma dumping as is. But all good there, Nano. Hopefully Speaking the Night does at least get a little bit better for you. Because I know that this game will not help if we just look at it and don't actually delve into its themes properly. This is trauma dumping the game? Pretty much, yeah. Do anything to stall for just a little bit more time. A smooth, protruded red capsule is looking at me. Oh, also, it's worth noting that everything's in red because there's something wrong with her vision that she can only see red in shadows. I'm assuming that that's a possible color blindness, but I could be wrong. Hey, my heart doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my stomach doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my eyes don't hurt anymore. How come I didn't think of this earlier? This is so simple. I need to brag about it to someone right away. But not to Mom. She'll just scold me. And she sure is already sleeping anyways. I don't want to bug her without a reason. I think I'll do something... I'll think of something myself. Played too much Virtual Boy back in the 90s. She's Exoira. It's a lot of candies. Yeah, it's a lot of candies. This is why I put the drug tag on. She is a little bit far from Exoira, though. She does have the same eyes, at least, which is good. But the thought process of a girl who is stuck in her psychosis and or has lost her mind due to the murder/suicide of her father, I'm still trying to figure out if that was actually a suicide, because it feels more like a murder. But she's been dealing with a lot of stuff. I think a combo between her dad dying, the boy she met at the store who probably instilled a sense of fear within her, and the treatment from her mother being caring technically, but she's being very, very aggressive when it comes down to pretty much everything. And then the endings in here, at the very least, are kind of just exploring her mind as we're going through it. With the first ending kind of going over why she had the first game's hallucination of the milk and her issues with buying it, because she met up with someone who did that before everything happened to her and life wasn't such a colossal mess. Oh boy, watching Milk Bag when I'm feeling down. Maybe it's trying to tell me something I probably shouldn't listen. Yeah, admittedly, fair point. If you're not feeling super fantastic, I don't recommend watching this gameplay, at least. If only because this touches on a lot of topics and does not solve them, it's more just exploring them and seeing from a viewpoint of what's going on. There is a solace in going through that exercise, mind you. But if you're just playing the game, then yeah, it can be a bit troublesome. Again, I am an unfeeling robot. Clearly this does not affect me. But realistically speaking, very dark topics. My head's splitting apart now. It's not your fault. It's never your fault. Fine, but you can keep on blaming yourself, but don't overdo it. I don't know why, but I thought I'd be able to take control. I was almost ready to... I was sure I'd be able to change something. After all, I was able to buy milk, you know? Yeah, you ought to know how challenging it was. Nearly solid white background. Or solid red background. That way I threw away the medicine? What a stupid decision, right? The background looks like a deep-fried real-life images. Pretty much. It's also worth noting that the backgrounds for this game change every single time you play it. It's got a fairly large stock of background assets for this. So I have not quite... I think I've only seen the same background pop up once so far. But it does tend to revolve every so often, and like certain things are going to stay solid, but some things do have proper translucence to them that either accept the background or keep the image in question going. And that's at least a good touch when it comes down to this. Because it kind of keeps you attentive to what the background is to see if there's any deeper meaning hidden in there, as well as just being able to flex the art skills of the actual background artist for this. I do kind of wish it would show my mouse, but from obvious point of view, her and the sleeping bag are solid. The sleeping bag over here is solid, and these couple of accessories are solid, but everything here is displaying the background and the wire and the paper, but there's just an ever-shifting flurry of backgrounds to this, and I honestly love it. Because it's got a really good aesthetic for, not insanity, but just liminal spaces, and I just find that comforting. What do you want then? How come a week later and you still don't have the milk inside a bag? Because we finished milk inside a bag already. Oh boy, green. There we go. We did milk inside a bag for the first, like, half hour of last week's stream, Nano. And, like, I can just put it down, but we're not doing milk inside a bag. We're doing milk outside of a bag. Which is why we have the cup. And the cup is your friend. But make sure to display your thoughts as fireflies. Gotta make sure to visualize them just to make sure everything works. So there are 2 games. Yep, there are 2 different games. Milk inside a bag, milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk is the first game, and then milk outside a bag of milk outside a bag of milk is the second game. The first one, from what I recall on they have the same theme, anxiety. Oh, it's the same character. Like, it's a continuum. Like, it is just a proper first game, second game. It's the same story. Or at least it's the same continued story. Because the first game is this girl going to get the bag of milk, and then the second game is her coming home with the bag of milk. The first game explores her state of anxiety and psychosis. The second game more deeply dives into that theme of psychosis and what happened to her and what has caused everything to just spiral out of control for her. Spring to my feet and scream at the top of my lungs. The fireflies scatter. No way. Unstable behavior makes you look bad. I don't give a fuck. That doesn't bother you? Who's the dev? I don't know off the top of my head, but store page would say that Nikita Krukov, or Kryukov? I don't know how to do Russian stuff. But that is their name. You're at it again. What do you mean? Changed my mind anyways. Please don't stay silent for this long. Having a hard time with it, your help? Fine. We can be anywhere. There's the midnight clock. You promised to take me. What do you mean? You should know better than anyone else. We have to make sure to avoid this. That causes first death ending, which is bad. No idea where to look for him. Guess we'll have to tear the whole place apart. Why? You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. Alright then, so we just need to find a bunch of tiny insights inside a mountain of junk without moving anything, even an inch. My oh my. I got an idea. Last time becoming a visual novel character helped me achieve my goal, now I want to become a point-and-click adventure game character. You haven't played Needy Streamer, right? No, I haven't actively played Needy Streamer Overload. I do have it, and I do have it installed at least. I'm just hesitant to play it because there's sex in it, technically. I don't think Needy Streamer Overload is banned because I don't believe it shows anything, but like it's painfully obvious that half of, or at least one of the main routes is constantly banging her producer. And I think one of the endings is tied to that. You don't see it though, I don't think. Yeah. We can always get to it. I have another game I kind of wanted to play for spookiness, at least. First, since we're in the October months, and that'll make a bit more sense. So maybe we can do Needy Streamer Overload once we finish off the game I have as the filler for after this. It's much more tamed than the Dungeon Queen's badonkadonks. That's fair. Look down. After a moment, a small ball of light and warmth crawls out from under my sweater. Wowie. I also do just have the locations for all the fireflies this time, just because some of the endings require you to get all of them, and I don't want to be here for 4 hours trying to find them. It's pleasantly scorching to the touch. I put it on my shoulder. I'm sorry, little guy. Time to come home. As if it was an order, the firefly... I wanted to call it a pyrefly, which is close, but... not quite. Let's see here. So the first one is given to you just as a moot point. The next one would be from the peels, or the candies, rather. Look at the mound of pills, and it makes me feel dizzy. I don't want to think about it. What's wrong? Firefly? Yeah. The way that this game is handling her ever-scattered mind is splitting her thoughts into an old Russian acronym, apparently, which is splitting your thoughts into cockroaches so you can better organize them, but she changes it to fireflies because cockroaches. Yes, because you ordered me to. Things could have been worse. Heave a deep sigh, come closer, and extend my hand. Hey, it's warm. The moment those words leave my lips, one of the bottles overturns. Pills rain down from it, and along with them, a firefly. Hooray! After circling above my head a couple times, it finally lands in my palm. The firefly rushes up my arm, and upon reaching my shoulder, crawls straight into my ear. My mind becomes a bit clearer. There's one. Next is, like we did before with her art book. Is the eye looking through your door a normal occurrence? I mean, looking through the door, it's not super common, but through the window it is, at least. But part of the reasoning for that is she does think that someone's watching her whenever she goes outside on the balcony. So even though the door's open, she just feels like there's an eyeball staring at her. And in the ending that or not ending, in the short cutscene of going out onto the balcony, through her vision at least, it's proven that, yes, she imagines a gigantic eye floating in the skyline, just staring down at her from above the apartments. So there either is literally one there, or her subconscious has one there, and she just feels like it's constantly on her. I can't get to the stationery store on foot, and I'll have to take the bus. Do you even realize what kind of nightmare that could turn into? And I believe the part of the reason for this is because of a point we go over a little bit before on last stream, where she's actually relatively heavily connected to internet culture, which isn't always a bad thing, but through the dialogue of she had a friend over the internet, and the internet functionally blew up on her, so that way people were always keeping an eye on her, kind of created some problems for her. Which we'll probably be able to go over when we touch on the laptop. And we already went through this during the last section, so... Did I imagine it? You're the smart one here, you tell me. What did you... Internet again? Yeah, I mean, the internet's kind of a problem when you think about it. It's open. Anyone has access to doing anything on it. It's not policed super well, nor realistically is it going to be without a major societal reform. Made me so scared. You good? Running short on time, so let's keep searching. Okay, so the notebook in the laptop, which is this guy. I look at my laptop. I haven't touched it for years, so it's covered with a layer of dust as thick as my finger. A bizarre item. I fear it. Why? It's a long and boring story. Hey, cool, tell me about it. I insist. I don't remember how it appeared in my room. One of my parents probably brought it here because they couldn't find a better place for it. They didn't prohibit me from using it. On the other hand, they encouraged me to do so. Sure, I've spent whole days in front of the screen. Games, drawing, engineering calculator, 3D modeling. You're her imaginary friend? Kind of, yes. In the concept of a children's game, yes, we would be her imaginary friend. In the concept of this game, I think it's psychosis. If I'm using the right word. Psychosis is kind of on the right idea, but it's like having another voice in your head. I'm not sure if this would fall under the ID, but it kind of acts as a way for her to have her thoughts bounce back and forth between her current anxiety-driven state and then a more level-headed character who is able to at least let her bounce her thoughts back and forth to get something going. Okay, so you're a hamster that lives underground. You have everything for comfortable living, okay? Okay. Wonderful. And here's the situation. You're a hamster that lives... Okay, I got it. Do you want to talk about something else? Yeah. Fine. Suddenly, a firefly slowly crawls out of laptop's vent grill. I reach for it. It gets on the top of my palm, blinking all the while. Only know cyberpsychosis, but that sounds pretty bad. Psychosis in general is just kind of a branch thought of people losing touch with reality. Which, in this case, she kind of has. Because just everything is red. For one thing, there's eyes floating in the sky. There's people turning into monsters. Like, it falls under that branch. And her mom is an eldritch blob with a mask. Yet we've seen her father, kind of. But as an actual human being and not, like, a scary creature. Cyberpsychosis runs along that same path. It's just more, you've teched out your body so much that you can't even perceive reality from fiction. Maybe bipolar of it's kind of. Bipolar is definitely close. But in this case, it's not her actively presenting dual personalities. It's more she has a voice in her head that she talks to. Would bipolar fit under that? Because I thought bipolar is more so you are swapping through those personalities to present to other people, not you have these internalized personalities that you talk to. Jude got out of her head. honestly, we'll get out of our head soon. We're mostly just trying to make sure we get the rest of the achievements, but... because I would like to get the other bits of the story and at least show you guys what I'm thinking of when it comes down to this. Then at all the classes, the others always skipped. Oh, right, and the school bag, quote-unquote, is for the mental institute that she was admitted to after everything happened, which we see in one of the other endings where she's locked in a room and escapes into a field. Okay. Light pouring out of the room. Also ended up kicking the bag in a fit of anger, but I managed to stop myself in the nick of time. If I move even an inch, the whole picture will collapse and I'll go blind. It has already happened countless times. I spent months memorizing the location of every item in my room. That's why I can see them so clearly and vividly. You won't get it. Look at your feet. See that a small insect is crawling towards me from my bag. It's barely glowing and can't even fly. I guess this firefly is just really tired. Firefly starts glowing brightly as soon as I touch it, and then it flies up. There you go, buddy. Good job. After doing a victory lap around the room, it flies towards me with high speed. I shut my eyes, anticipating the firefly to enter my ear. That's exactly what happens. After it gets inside, it buzzes for a little while, and then goes silent. This one is kinda sad. I wonder why. It doesn't matter. What matters is that it's no longer alone. Yeah, let's keep searching. Also, this is here for other endings, so if you just want to finish things early and not have to go through searching every item in the room, that's nice. And then that should be the last one. Dosage and side effects? Yeah. Let you know why these hurt. Yeah. This is not your handwriting, is it? Of course it's not. Shaky, broken lines, ugly numbers. It's not writing, it's more like chicken scratch. And don't forget to thank your mom. I don't need your advice. My scream makes the pages rustle restlessly. After a moment, a firefly appears from underneath one of them. After looking around in a businesslike manner, it takes off in a businesslike flight and ends up entering the businesslike ear. Welcome in, Hell. Hopefully have a good evening, and thank you very much for the lurk. If you do have the audio going, I should mention this game tackles some decently heavy topics, which is why we got the mature flag on, even though this isn't normally an M-rated game. But if you're okay with slightly darker topics like murder, suicide, depression, anxiety, stuff like that, then we're relatively okay. Let's see. The notes on the wall, the laptop, the school bag, the notebook, the pills on the sink, or the candy on the sink. And then the default one that you get. So theoretically, if I've done this right, that should be every firefly. If this wiki is not bad. Here. Amount of pills, dosage papers, laptop, sketchbook, and backpack. Okay. So yeah, that should be fine. So theoretically, once we get down to the nitty-gritty of sleeping and just avoiding the death scene here, we should be fine. Managed to gather my thoughts, but something still worries me. On the other hand, I wasn't supposed to be happy. That doesn't seem right. Realistically, we should have found all of the fireflies. Would we not get something different there? Feel like somebody is watching me. Does this have anything about the balcony we need to worry about? Yeah, no, I don't think we got the right answer there. Inside pill bottle, behind notebook pages on the wall, in the laptop, in the school bag, and in the pages of the sketchbook. Suppose I shouldn't be expecting you to play needy streamer anytime soon. 2 psych horrors back to back might be a bit overwhelming. I mean, psych horror is fine for me. I like psych horror compared to actual horror. So technically speaking, no, but I kind of want to do a proper horror game first instead of psych horror, just so that way we can kind of check off our streamer tag of being, hi, I played a spoopy game in October. Which one are you looking at? There's a hint in the thumbnail. If you take a quick look at that, it might become obvious. It might not. I'm not sure. But we'll be getting to that after this, which shouldn't be too far along. At least, if I've done this right. Minecraft. No, in the thumbnail for this one, Nano. And not Outlast, no. Outlast would take us like 2 months to get through. But you're right on the cross being the hint. Now, did I do that right? Apparently I did do that right. Okay. Ugh, another terrible morning. Ooh, why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school will think. Well, it's not that I care too much, I just don't want to be branded as a loser on my first day. Cheer up, there's nothing wrong with looking different. That's not what defines you, after all. Hey, hurry up. Yes, Mom? Can't remember if Resident Evil 4 has religion tied to it. Nope. We'll add another hint. The reason it is pixelated is important. Ugh, another terrible morning. Why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school will think. Well, it's not like I care too much. I just don't want to be branded a loser on my first day. Cheer up, there's nothing wrong with looking different. That's not what defines you, after all. Hey, hurry up. Yes, Mom. Ooh, that's unsettling. Another terrible morning. It looks smooth as heck. Okay, I guess I just made it too small, so it lost its pixelization. I should have made it a little bit more obvious then. Why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school will think. My neck whenever I wake up? That's my neck all the time. Not like I care too much, I just don't want to be branded as a loser on my first day. Cheer up, there's nothing wrong with looking different. That's not what defines you, after all. Ugh, another terrible morning. Ooh, why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school will think. Well, it's not that I care too much, it's just that I don't want to be branded a loser on my first day. Cheer up, there's nothing wrong with looking different. That's not what defines you after all. Hey, hurry up. Yes, Mom. Oh, Jesus. That hair is connecting with the walls. Got something on her face. She does have something on her face. Also, again, yes, oh. Another terrible morning. Ooh, why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school will think. Well, it's not that I care too much, I just don't want to bring a loser on my first day. Cheer up, there's nothing wrong with looking different. That's not what defines you after all. Oh, fuck. Ugh, another terrible morning. Ooh, why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school will think. Well, it's not that I care too much, I just don't want to be branded a loser on my first day. Cheer up, there's nothing wrong with looking different. That's not what defines you after all. Hey, hurry up. Yes, Mom. I've been here the whole time. Can't bring your sister to school? I think she's a little bit sad this morning. But hi, Non. Hopefully things are going well. Hopefully you're able to rest up as well, because you've had a really busy week. I just don't want to be branded as a loser on my first day. Cheer up, there's nothing wrong with looking different. That's not what defines you after all. Fuck, they had a lot of variations on this. Another terrible morning. Boo, why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school will think. Well, it's not that I care too much, I just don't want to be branded a loser on my first day. Cheer up, there's nothing wrong with looking different. That's not what defines you after all. Hey, hurry up. Yes, Mom. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's kind of the current state she's in, isn't it? Another terrible morning. Ooh, why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school will think. Well, it's not like I care too much. I just don't want to be branded a loser on my first day. Cheer up, there's nothing wrong with looking different. It's not what defines you after all. Hey, hurry up. Yes, Ma. Be the same as me for real, for real. Oh, here we go. This is what I feel like. Oh, fuck, the text is actually different. Good morning. I feel wonderful today. Can't wait for my first day at school. Hey, hurry up. Yes, Mom. Well, she needs a haircut. Fuck, man, it ends it there. So yes, obviously with the mirror ending, what you're supposed to do is collect all of your thoughts and then just go straight to bed without accomplishing anything else. So all you're doing is recollecting the events that fucked with your life, going over them, and then going to sleep, which is obviously going to cause some problems when actually sleeping. So in this case, she had her various bits of trauma, the not acceptance phase, but the phase where she felt the most normal, where she still had her head, but her face was blank, meaning that she was there, but nothing about her was there. She was just a person living in the moment, which is probably the point where she just came out of the psychiatric ward, I'd wager. And a point where a lot of people hit, where you just kind of exist for a bit, and you just kind of coast through life existing. But then obviously she fell back out of the existence because more bad things happened, which is more so her anxiety flaring up again and causing her to go over the trauma in a bit of a mixed way between the boy she met in the past and just the general non-positive trauma of her father. So, whoops. You're saying there's no good ending. Oh, no. This game, I'm pretty sure, does not have a good ending at all. Thanks, Jude. I feel better now. I'm sorry, Nano. Like I said before, this game is very much not a help guide at all, nor is it searching through for good answers, but it's just exploring the thought process of this character and what state she exists in, while giving mild hints as to what has actually happened to her, as she cannot directly access her own trauma, which is, you know, fair. Alright, now the ending that requires you to do the least amount of work. So let's speed through our intro. We say hello to the bag of milk we bought, and to Mother Dearest. Well, Mother Dearest is giving us a shot, which can be seen as multiple things, either something to do with her allergy to milk or to dairy in general, or a different drug that's supposed to calm her down after her anxiety flares up. I'm pretty sure it has something to do with allergies, because it goes over the fact that she foams at the mouth when she gets the shot. That's pretty good background. Would be nice to see the full thing on that one, actually, because I'm imagining most of the prime details are being covered up by the sync right now. Speedrun first attempt. I mean, realistically speaking, the speedrun attempt would be the ending we're working on, because all you're doing is mass clicking through everything and then trying to get out as quickly as possible. And then making sure you don't screw up on your tech by not clicking the death ending, because you're not allowed to get the death ending for this one either. At least if I remember right. I wonder if someone has actually tried doing speedruns of this just to get every ending. I can see it. In front of a mirror again. Oh, that's neat. Alright, and then once we get back to the room, I'm pretty sure, is where we get our first actual cutscene we need to avoid. Here. Alrighty. Then she just gets to lay down for a bit while she organizes her thoughts. Also a character design point that I didn't think about before, but it kinda looks like she cut her own bangs. Or someone else cut her bangs that wasn't a professional hairdresser. Yeah, don't worry, Milk Chan, I'll leave you alone. We're getting the boring ending. Then we get the up-room shot, where she's got a cupboard stapled to her ceiling for some reason. High thoughts. I'm glad we didn't have to collect the 10 to 12 fireflies that they show here. That would have been a significantly larger game. Alright, so here is where we need to avoid the death ending. Or the death flag, rather. Nothing shameful about snapping at someone if you have a reason for that. You did have a reason, didn't you? You'll get better, trust me. Now just start over. Got it again. Never mind. I changed my mind anyways. Please don't stay quiet for this long. I'm having a hard time without your help. Fine. I need to find them. I glance around the room. There's just too many places for a creature as small as a firefly to hide here. They can be anywhere. Suddenly, the grandfather clock goes off and says, "Fuck you." What were you thinking while lying on the floor? Oh, almost did it. That's the thing that triggers the first death flag. You want to avoid that. Dude. Now we can speed click. And then, as far as this ending goes, it just says don't collect all the fireflies, which is pretty easy. I wonder what happens if you just don't collect any of them, because I'm pretty sure there's 3 things you can click on that do not actually give you anything. But what if you only get her one hopeful thought that comes to her naturally? Is that something that would just cancel out the no fireflies ending? Alright, so we click on that. We'll click on the AC. It is full of cockroaches. We click on the dresser stapled to the ceiling. Are you joking? Even though it's my room, not everything here is for me to use. Whatever. I don't care. Yeah, I don't care at all. Like, totally, and I'm definitely not worried. Not even the littlest bit. Not even a smidgen of a littlest bit. Not even for 1,000,000%. That's how much I do not care. Hey, I'm not even done telling you how much I don't care. And act normal. Man, you do not tell someone to act normal. I look at the alarm clock. Time continues its unstoppable flow. It's so late. You bet I am. 3, 4. Maybe a little workout will help me freshen up. Oh, also, she does have a habit of counting any repetitive tasks she has to do. I'm not sure what that ties to, but I do feel mildly sorry for her in that regard. Because having to count every stair on your way down is a little bit concerning. The umbrella is neutral. You don't want to check it? Sleeping bag. I wonder if I have to at least find one to trigger it. You don't want to collect the cell phone. The waste bin? The dead house plant. Okay, no, it does look like you have to at least get something. The vent? The toothbrush. Okay, you have to at least get a couple of them. Okay. There. This is actually one of the longest ones, realistically, so... Whoops. Okay. I guess then... The pill bottles? Or the fan? The fan is fine, the phone is not. Notebook. Oot. Then we tell her to calm down for a few sections. There. Oh, damn, it actually wants you to go for a lot of them. Okay. The pill bottles, then. There we go. Oops, sorry, misclick. Guess we're doing this all over again. Thankfully, I haven't done that, because there's 3 ways to fuck up this ending, which is getting the first death scene, clicking on the phone here, and then going out into the balcony, as well as collecting all the fireflies. This is like the any % route that you need to do while just avoiding certain flags. So this should fulfill the requirements for this, as well as not going out to the balcony. Calm down. All right. Oh, you're right. I need to calm down. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't exactly work for anybody, but if you're talking to yourself, it technically would help. There we go. Then we get the bed scene. And then if I did it right, we'll get the ding for the achievement, for the ending. And then figure out what the last trophy is for Steam's sake, because this would be the last ending, at least. And it might be the fact that the last one is just get all endings. Yep. Alrighty, so here's the stairs ending. I'm sure this won't be introspective at all. I wake up and immediately almost lose consciousness from horror. A thin metal stairway snakes around a giant column, disappearing into the darkness. I press myself into the cold wall and pray that I freeze into it. This feeling. I know I've spent a couple hours or days here, but I just don't know how high the column is, and I don't know whether I'm going up or down. And then this just being the ending of she feels like she's running and not accomplishing anything. You're going over your tasks, but you're not finishing anything. This is the best visualization possible of you do not feel like anything is working for what you're doing, but you're still going, and it does not feel good. A billion pounds of concrete and a million miles of emptiness. It's impossible to stay sane when you're near cosmic numbers like that. Just looking at them, touching them, even thinking of them makes me feel unimaginable horror. It was just another matter of time before my short term here will end. My mind will melt and my body will turn to dust. The wall's coarse surface scratches my face. The steps under my feet hum from the wind, eager to escape. The concrete's clutches and dive into the abyss along with me. But I'll stay here. I'll stay here without going anywhere. I won't even open my mouth. My every word will be swallowed up by the abyss. I won't take a single step, why would I, to find out where the stairway abruptly ends? It's all meaningless. This is still a very, very good way to visualize it, though. It's not fun to be in this situation, but hamster wheel, endless staircase, the doorway you can never properly open, it's a lot of different trends, and this just kind of fits into that general idea, which is fun, conceptually. And this is at least a newer way of me hearing about it. Well, that thought that doesn't stay in my head for long, it's torn out with my inhuman force, unaware of what's about to happen. I slowly turn my whole body with a squeak. No, this is not what I wanted. Don't. Oh. There's some warbles. Amongst the silence among the lonely colossus unmoving, until the music stops, the bridge across the dark abyss cannot be seen. I'm sure most of the working class resonate with this ending. Oh, definitely. Ooh, there's the extra bass. Oppressive, thick, sturdy air drives itself into my ears, silencing my thoughts with a haphazard string of words while I watch the scene before me unfold. Hundreds of giant concrete structures, just like mine, spread in tidy rows endlessly in all directions. Stairways wrap around them like vines. Yeah, exactly. You're not alone in this, at least. Everyone feels like they're stuck on the endless treadmill. There, at the end of the world, there's a person smiling. This world still exists, but all that makes it both exists and not. I try to erect a mind block, but to no avail. My brain is already at the mercy of the super creature. A moment passes, and I realize that my body doesn't belong to me either anymore. My legs start moving on their own, and the only thing I can do is choose the direction. Up, down, or... The crowd notices blood on Wozek's hands. Wait, names? He runs away. Mendel appears. He has nothing human about him apart from his excessive grace and hidden elegance. He walks out to the center of the stage. The first act begins. We haven't had names in this yet. What the fuck are these for? For classmates, maybe? Maybe, but Wozek sounds too important of a name to just be a regular classmate. There is a drama by the name of Wozek. Or Wozek, rather. Which seems to be a slightly darker opera. And Mendel. Gregor Mendel. German biologist, meteorologist, mathematician. The crowd notices blood on Wozek's hands. He runs away. Mendel appears. He has nothing human about him apart from his excessive grace and hidden elegance. He walks out to the center of the stage. First act begins. Is there something about Gregor Mendel that I don't know about? I don't think so. Hold on. Theoretical interpretation. Gregor Mendel, a private scientist. Yeah, no kidding. Hold on, what's Wikipedia say about him? Was a German-Czech biologist, meteorologist, mathematician, Augustinian friar, and abbot of St. Thomas's Abbey in Brunn. Can't read Wikipedia. It's too small. Let's see here. Margraviate of Moravia, Mendel was born in a German-speaking family in the Silesian part of the Austrian Empire, today's Czech Republic, and gained posthumous recognition as the founder of modern science of genetics. Though farmers had known for millennia that crossbreeding of animals and plants could favor certain desirable traits, Mendel's pea plant experiment conducted between 1856 and 63 established many of the rules of heredity, now referred to as the law of Mendelian inheritance. Okay. Mendel worked with 7 characteristics of pea plants: pea plant height, pod shape and color, seed shape and color, flower position and color. Taking seed color as example, Mendel showed that when a true breeding yellow pea and a true breeding green pea were crossbred, their offspring always produced yellow seeds. However, in the next generation, the green peas reappeared at a ratio of 1 green to 3 yellow. To explain this phenomenon, Mendel colonized the terms recessive and dominant in terms of certain traits. In the preceding example, the green trait, which seems to have vanished in the first filial generation, is recessive and the yellow is dominant. He published his work in 1866, demonstrating the action of invisible factors, now called genes, in predictably determining the traits of an organism. The profound significance of Mendel's work was not recognized until the form of the 20th century, with the rediscovery of his laws. Erich von Chemarku, Hugo Vries, and Karl Korrens independently verified several of Mendel's experimental findings in the 1900s, ushering in the modern age of genetics. In the genre of music called Wojek, Verissimo opera that delves into the reality of what it is to be human. Mendel being the opposite of that? Yeah. So in this phrasing, the blood on Wozek's hands is the death of opera, introducing the age of science in order to develop the mind and develop the human self, is what that's going for. He has nothing human about him because he was a really weird private scientist. Except for his excessive grace and hidden elegance, he walks out to the center of the stage first act begins, which is his prominence in the genetic world. Which, yeah, that's a heavy topic. Foreign thoughts become even more incoherent. There's less and less space for my own. Actually, is this supposed to imply that the issues that she's dealing with are also why her father ended up the way that he was? Is that what you're trying to push? Do you feel the connection to your body clearly, or does it still cause confusion and fear? If you've been living through that fear a lot recently, how did it manifest exactly? Answer honestly. Don't hide anything. That's a therapy session right there. Wait, her father? I'm not familiar with the lore. Her father is dead. The best way to explain it is he fell out of their apartment onto the concrete and his arm came off because of that, and she experienced that firsthand. I decided to descend. So she's living with her mother in a fairly shitty apartment, having very high allergy issues as well as a fairly deteriorated mind, which her mother is having to basically help her with. You can have a sneaking suspicion that something is wrong because your path has changed. Maybe you started talking in a wrong way, or made some sort of mistake? If so, start getting used to your new life. Try creating imagery that would instill the feeling that everything is as it should be, and with time, it will create a new order inside you. I don't doubt that you're going through some hard times, but you have to make sacrifices. Grow up, only then you'll be able to attain the meaning of life. You get it? Try that if you find it important. Every passing day is a precious gift. If you share a piece of that gift with the world even once, it'll seem like a speck of dust. Do you get it? No, I'm sorry, I won't get that then. Do you get it? Do you get it? Do you get it? Yes, even you get it. When you notice how people look at themselves in the mirror, when you look at your own reflection and realize that it exists in reality, do you understand how exactly it exists? Wow, it ends on that line? Really? But there we go. Stair ending. That is technically all of the endings for this. But Steam is being sneaky because there's one other achievement, which means I've missed something. I'm gonna have to check that to see if I'm a moron or not. Milk outside a bag of milk achieved. Let's see here. Second death achievement. Oh, I've never platinumed a game on Steam. I try to not search for it too hard, but on games that only have like 10, I at least try to, because it feels like you're not getting the most out of it. At least in my opinion. And for like short visual novel games like this, I kind of just prefer to finish them off that way. Also, I realized what the other achievement is. It's because I didn't get both death sequences in the same run. So, that's what we're gonna do. Let me guess, she stares at the sky at the beginning as well. Technically, because she stares at the ceiling of her apartment, trying to figure out what exactly she should be doing with herself. Alright, now it's speedrun time, because this isn't lore, this is literally just getting an achievement for getting both of the death sequences in one run. Come on, Finger, you can do it. There's the drop. What you gonna switch to after finishing this? How many chances can you unsubscribe from life in this game? Only 2, Nano. And then we're gonna be switching over to Faith, the Unholy Trinity, Non, after we're done with this. Because I figured I should play a spooky game, and I prefer pixel art games, so... Izo kind of convinced me to try that one. Oh, jeez. Yeah. We're gonna have some fun. As well as religious text that I will have no fucking clue about, but... That one is much more directly scary. Yeah. That's partly why I wanted to do it for October at the very least. As it's spoopy. Very spoop. Exactly. And from what I've seen, you can play with a controller, which is interesting. So I guess D-pad all the way. Let's see what we can do. Alright, so face washing. We say sorry. And then we get... Oh, also, photosensitivity warning for this one. Because the first death flashes by very quickly on screen. There. So, I mean, technically speaking, you're not wrong, Nano. She does stare at the sky. It's just inside of her room, so there's kind of a ceiling in the way. I also kind of want that sweater. It's a simple enough sweater, but the zero sum is just nice. Oh. What does that symbol mean? I keep thinking it's the zero sum situation that she talks about, or null. Thank you, none. But just having that either on the front or on the back of a zipper hoodie, I think would work out relatively well. There, the mocking. Good job, now start over. That doesn't bother you? Should it? Yeah. What do you want me to do? It's up to you. What do you mean? Fine. Triple dot is fine here. That's the thing, I have no idea. This is weird. Will you tell me? I roll my sleeves and start rubbing my eyes intensely. They're just so itchy. Why are you crying? My eyes are itchy. Did you drink milk? I wonder, if I tear out all my eyelashes, one after another, will my eyes stop itching? I wonder if I tear out all my eyelashes, one after another, all of my eyelashes, one after another, if I tear out all my eyelashes, one after another. What have you done? I need to gather the glass, and then I have to have a bath, and then... Here, drink some milk. The null is for nihilism? Oh, definitely. It's also good for her because I've skimmed over a little bit, but she is a programmer as well. Like, she does 3D art modeling, she makes stuff, she programs stuff. So having the null sweater works well for her. That's also partly why she has the computer, because they noticed that she had an interest in technology, and were trying to push her in the right direction before everything happened. Which is a shame, because when we get to this point, she does not care about anything to do with programming. Here. Wowie. Alright. There is Firefly numero uno. Done in very good detail. Alright then, so we need to get at least enough fireflies to continue and get her to go onto the balcony. You'll end up returning to that subject anyways. Way more comfortable and warm compared to the underground. And the most important part, you have a lot of neighbors here. Their cages are identical to yours, and the other hamsters look identical to you, too. That means you're all the same. Apart from the fact they were born at the shop. You ask, what does that indicate? And I'll tell you, nothing. Forgot what I was talking about. Billy. No, it's not fault. I had a lot of friends online, hundreds of them, impossible to count. Is it impossible, though? I had exactly 317 friends. Although I guess nobody counts the exact number of hamsters when they walk into the pet shop. Don't get distracted. From my 317 friends, 68 were into gaming, just like me. 130 of them liked drawing, just like me. The remaining 119 were into calculators and 3D modeling equally. When I say equally, I don't mean 59 and a half friends on each side, alright? You can split numbers evenly, no problem, but math doesn't work like that when it comes to friends. A major conundrum, yeah? Alright, think about it. Now, I don't think even a hug can fix this girl. Oh yeah, no, this girl needs a lot of actual help, conceptually speaking. I know, of course, that no real people exist on the web. I also understand that all of my friends die the moment I turn off my laptop, but I still wasn't even a bit worried. Do you even know what computer programs consist of? It's just a combo of numbers, which means my friends are also numbers. Isn't that amusing? Why do you call them your friends? I mean, everyone who shares my interests is my friend. I don't care whether they know about my existence or not. Anyway, as I was saying, every program has its own algorithm and purpose, its mathematical formula. And if you solve that formula, you'll be able to predict the program's behavior at any moment. The longer you speak, the less I follow. You don't need to follow me around, just listen. I sit on the floor and the laptop screen ends up right in front of me. The only thing reflected in it is my dim face. A web person is just a random picture and a random string of letters. Words and actions from the web person are just executable code. Hey, let me know if you need a break. One day, someone appeared. From that point on, my laptop was always on. There are no real people on the web, but he was really good at pretending. At some point, I let him trick me. Hey, look. Suddenly, Firefly. I think he's trying to say something. Only I knew what. Looks like a cipher. Don't you want to crack it? I changed my mind. I have no desire to find out what it wants to say. Firefly stops glowing for a moment after that, then it starts glowing again as it's coming back to its senses. For some time, I think it's a think about the further course of actions, and it flies up and dashes into my ear. And what about your story? You must be mad at me for interrupting you. I'm sorry. If you do everything right, I'll finish my story. Maybe. You promise? I promise. And if I forget, then remind me with a code word, for example. I'll think of one later. And for now, let's just keep searching for the fireflies. I mean, nothing's stopping us from getting all of the fireflies here, so I mean... There, calm down. There's so many calm downs in that. Same can only be said about Needy Streamer. Poor Milkbag, I can fix her. After Milkbag, I ain't no mechanic. Yeah, Needy Streamer Overload does seem to follow a similar trend to what this does, but I think it has more fleshed out content for routes. This kind of just has the one story that's wanting to be told for this girl, so... the notes behind the wall. Laptop's good, that's good. The school bag. And then I'll go over the second quote-unquote death area, just so that way we actually have a recollection of what happens. Because we did hit it last week, but it does go over a lot of her other issues in more plain speech, if it makes sense. Don't pick up the phone. Is that all of them? That, laptop, notebook, bag. Yeah, that's all of them. So, finish searching. Hey, you found all the fireflies. Yay. I guess. Managed to gather my thoughts, but something still worries me. Why not? If I lose something, then find it. It's just gonna go back to the starting point. No changes at all. Zero sum. And happiness is always about being positive. No. How about you get some fresh air before sleeping? What do you mean? Well, go to the balcony, breathe in some air. Somehow those words triggered a panic attack in me. I subconsciously step away from the balcony. I don't think it's a good idea. Why? This may sound silly, but I feel like someone is watching me. So we have to push her out to the balcony this time. Just for a couple minutes, okay? This part gets into more direct language, but we're still in the actual visual novel portion, so... My apartment building looks like a bottomless cooking pot, but instead of soot, it has hundreds of concrete and metal boxes on its walls. There are lights on in the windows, there are muffled voices coming from the inside, the howling wind spirals up and splits into hundreds of independent streams. Seems like it wants to be heard by every person living here. It must feel so lonely living in endless silence. Your apartment building's pretty weird, isn't it? I could see the horizon from my window before, and the building grew for miles in both directions. I guess at some point it circled around and closed in on itself? Nothing unusual about that. How do you feel? I definitely feel. Sometimes that's more than enough. Still, you're anxious, aren't you? Of course. Moreover, I'm completely terrified. Was it that obvious? I mean, you're looking in every direction, but not up. Ah, this. I've already told you, haven't I? About what? You know, small stuff. Can small stuff make you terrified? It's hard to explain. I climb up the metal railing and let my legs hang down. I sneak short glances at the abyss from time to time. It replies with angry, cold breath. That's how we interact, like old friends. Sometimes I feel like the whole world pretends to be crazy, as if it's trying to make me believe in something that doesn't exist. I mean, that's weird, isn't it? Yeah, but at the same time, it just makes me feel a little bit happy. Everything around me was created for my sake, to deceive, trick, and confuse me. If that's true, I guess I'm not so crazy myself after all. You believing in this is the definition of craziness. You're probably right. You're helping, Jude. Keep it up. Another gust of wind blasts against the pot's walls, smashing the glass to dust and blowing away the concrete crust. I, on the other hand, feel a gentle breeze that only ruffles my hair. I still haven't come up with a code word. You were the one to remember your promise. You don't need a code word anymore. I don't like it when this happens. I want to remember certain things only when I want to. Nonetheless, you made the promise. And I'll keep it, but you need to keep in mind that from this moment on, every word will bring me pain. I bend down and imagine falling into the abyss. I have exactly 2 minutes before I meet my end. I think photosensitivity here as well, partially. I don't exactly know the limits on photosensitivity, but I think this is fine. I had a friend online, my best friend. Even the combination of letter he used instead of his name wasn't that cool. Well, the combination of pixels he had instead of his photo was also boring and unattractive. This is so strange and wrong, breaking the rules of being online. Why was he doing that? Maybe his code was a few lines short? I don't quite get what you mean. I couldn't tell you, or I could tell you about those rules. You can't find them anywhere, but I'm smart, so I figured them out myself. Although, I'm not sure if I should divulge them. Why? When I try to say what I think out loud, I tend to make mistakes. If I make just a single one, everything that comes out after contradicts my thoughts. And I end up with the opposite position. And I don't want that. According to that logic, it'd be better for you to keep your mouth shut forever. Yeah, that's my dream. Keep my mouth shut. Never get up from bed, never see or hear anything. Just dream on and on. Why is everything so terrible? don't get distracted. So what was that about your friend? My friend? Oh, yeah. He was brazen enough to... Come on, gather your thoughts. He somehow made me believe that he was real. He kept describing someone else's life to me in detail, as if it was him. And he expected me to do the same. And then I told him everything about myself without hiding a single thing. I grit my teeth. The wind whips my face without mercy. It slices my skin into uneven stripes as if it's a piece of thin cloth. He knew more about me than anyone else in the world. You know what he did? Yeah. Sending an army of bots to harass me was probably fun. And what's most important? It was a win-win situation. They spawn here and there, simple bits of code that are effortless to run. No wonder that algorithm assigns that pattern more often than others from that list. Text and video generators get to work at the same time. My name surfaces on the web more and more. It's unbearable. Unbearable. From around every corner, every balcony, ceiling, attic, wall, I always feel many pairs of watchful eyes directed at me. And now they watch me from the screens, too. But I'll put an end to it. I've decided a long time ago. Though, maybe I only decided that only... My body finally crashes into the ground, smashing into a million tiny pieces, like porcelain. It's my second death for today already. I'm cold. Go back inside. So there we go. Technically 100%ed now. You just have to make sure to get both death sequences in the same run, because the link to her strangulation seems to be tied to this online harassment, and I'm not sure if that was her father who did that, or who did the strangulation, but it has something tied to it. I go toward my laptop and yank the power cable from the outlet. Fair. That's it. That's it. That's it. What are we gonna do? What's with the silly question? I'm going to sleep. Hoping that tomorrow will only come after a year, or a decade. Imagining myself to be outside my mortal shell, but at the same time still being me. Ridiculous. Like milk outside a bag of milk. And yet... You don't have to talk out loud for me to understand that you've worried about me. I know that already. I also know that our time's running short. You won't take another pill? Of course not. In fact, I won't take it tomorrow either. And the day after tomorrow. And never. That's a goodbye then? No. I have one more small favor to ask. A really, really small one. What is it? I blurted out way too much today. A lot of stuff I'd want to forget forever. I don't blame you, but was it necessary? You'll see tomorrow. No, I wouldn't be able to sleep like this. Fine, what's the favor? I nervously scratch my wrists and bite on my lower lip. Wait a minute. You're afraid to tell me? Yes. I'm also scared that something bad might happen if I tell you. I'm also scared that when something bad happens, something way worse will happen. Stop, I get it already. Still, I'm not gonna leave you alone until you tell me. Bully. No, you. What's our final sleep background? Almost looks like a floral pattern. I crawl into my sleeping bag. The lower part of the room is very cold. I hurry to wrap myself in blankets, even though the electric heater is working hard to keep me warm. I'm sad because the dreams just won't come anymore. You won't believe me if I tell you how I dealt with it at first. Of course I'll believe you. I know, it was a joke. Well, anyway, I washed my face, brushed my teeth, lied down, and started imagining that I'm watching a dream. I didn't sleep at all, of course, and always looked sleepy in the morning. After a week of insomnia, I started feeling weird and seeing things. Letters floating in the air, strange silhouettes that appeared in the most unexpected of places, bulging eyes with tremendous or trembling pale pupils. It was scary, you know? Then one day, I almost died. I just collapsed in the middle of a room and couldn't move for a while. And then silhouettes, letters, and eyes were hanging over me and hissing. It was horrible. And, well, deserved, I guess? It felt like I was caught on the biggest lie in the world. Yeah, it felt exactly like that. After that, I stopped. But the silhouettes, letters, and eyes stayed here. I guess they like this place. They always follow in my wake, peeping at me, and I'm kind of scared of them and can't even argue with them. But today, well, I still too scared. Of course, they're still listening, you know? Use your hands. Alright. I start chaotically twirling my fingers with enthusiasm, forming complex shapes. You want me to tell you a bedtime story? Shh. I was trying so hard here. Don't you get it? They'll hear you. Relax, no one can hear you. So what do you say? I'd be happy to, but I have no idea how to tell them. Oh, it's incredibly easy. Just talk about something without stopping. Sounds silly, but it's not. And meaningless. You don't know what you're talking about. I know enough to realize that we'll just end up wasting time. Let's just focus on something actually important. Boring. Fine. Close your eyes. And what ending do I actually get? Because I got the death endings. You get the store scene, which you cannot skip, and this one is long. Do I have to make choices for this? I don't think so. But as a quick review, this ending is what happens if you experience any of the death cutscenes, pretty much. And this goes over an event that she had before, where she was going to the store to get something, and then meets up with this kid who was buying milk, and either reflects... See, this is where I'm a little bit confused with it now, because this is either something she experienced before everything happened, or this is her memory of the event and how it plays out. Because normally she's playing the act of the little boy during this, being nervous getting milk, and then she plays the voice of reason for it. But it makes more sense to me that this has happening before everything goes horribly wrong. And also, yes, it is trying to emulate the first game's art style for this. Just to let you know that it's still tied to everything. Except for the people. The people are more detailed. But the backgrounds are all really crushed JPEGs. And then the poor guy just does not have a good time with it. Now, does anything actually happen now that we've gotten all the achievements? I doubt it, but... There we go. Then we walk down the road. It seems like you're not helping me at all. A new playful light flickers in Tresca's eyes. Because that's the weird point when it comes to a dream. That's pretty much beat for beat what happens in the first story with that ending. So it's either she experienced it before everything awful happens to her and her anxiety and psychosis just flew off the handle, or she's trying to imagine herself as the voice of reason and somebody else as the one asking questions. I still haven't really figured out which of the two it is, but it does just want to make you remember that the first game is still very important to this plotline. Please do not forget the first game. It was one of the main themes I wanted to tell still. But yeah. That's now milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk, as well as milk outside a bag of milk outside a bag of milk. There's a possibility for a third game with this, I'll be honest, because I feel like either a redemption thing may be possible. And I guess we're playing Scarlet Devil Mansion for a bit. Hi, Omega. Yeah, personally, I'm weird when it comes to quote-unquote horror. As we saw before, Soma scared the shit out of me and was actively causing my chest to hurt. I could probably deal with it now, maybe, but that was a problem. Was that from the Toho Redeem? Yep. Choking on water. One sec. Okay. So I do have a voice clip of Cherno talking from the original, well, not original, but the fan anime that someone had put together, or a group of people had put together, which just kind of depicted a various collection of scenery from the modern Toho franchise. Oh, whoops, I had too many colors on again. Oh, I hit offline. That would do it. Still find it weird that I can combo offline with the purple hair. But I do have that redeem in there, but I probably need to figure out a way to make it louder, because I think most people can't actually hear it most of the time. Toho folder. Embodiment of Scarletto Devil. I see, glad the psychosis wasn't contagious. Psychosis wouldn't be contagious. God damn it. Wow. I've still never heard it. Then it's probably too quiet then. Obviously a virus. Yeah, it's just because it's an unlicensed EXE for all the translations for the Toho games. It's mildly annoying. Alright, Toho 6, maybe don't blow out everyone's eardrums, please. And then... where did I put the thing for this? There we go. There we go. You can dodge a bullet, but you can't dodge a virus. That's true. I heard a really cool cover of what's supposedly the Stage 1 music of this game. Did you now? Would that be something you'd be willing to share in the Discord? Ow. I think orange on the keyboard is fine for this game. Toho 6 will always blow your ears out. You can dodge a bullet, but you can't tune a fish. You're not wrong. Just... normal? Yes, we'll do Marissa with Master Spark. Let me see if you can find it. Might be up your alley. Or let me see if I can find it. Well, hopefully you can. Oh, fuck. Does this not have upper screen collection? Oh, that's not good. Okay, noted. It's been a while since I've done the mansion. And it's possible you found a mix of this. If only because Scarlet Devil Mansion will always have an infinite amount of content tied to it. Yep. Fuck. There we go. Now stuff's gonna die nice and quickly. Actually. Scarlet Devil Mansion. Embodiment of Scarlet Devil. That's it. All roads lead to that? Yeah, usually speaking. So we start with our T-posing vampire child, or at least the yokai of darkness. I'm not 100% certain what Rumia counts as, but I know she's just a darkness yokai, and she eats people. There we go, phase 1. He stays in the middle, so we get access to that. Just gotta avoid the nonsense. There we go. Hey Frank, welcome in. We just gotta redeem after finishing our milk, but how are things on your side? There's Rumia. Ah, fuck, Nugget. Too far over. Oh, there's triple laser. Okay. Oh, there's Diase. Yeah, we'll have Chirno later. There we go. Thank you for the hydration. I will grab that when I'm not mid-tohoing. Oh boy. Oh. $121 before Chirno. That's not too bad. I've been drowning out the world with Ace Combat music. Now, why Ace Combat, Frank? Don't get me wrong, it is a good game, but fuck. Chirno's ice shotgun always just throws me for a loop. Ah, damn it. There's full power. Here. That was the wrong placement. Because the soundtracks are legendary. Is that so? Well then, I'll have to keep that in mind for later. Oh boy. Yep. And then this, I believe, is just pure RNG, so... no pattern to follow, just gotta shoot her down. Fuck. Right before the end, too. 9. The music that makes you do math. Yeah. Chirno's very good at making sure you do your math homework. There's full power again. Oh, wait. There was top of screen collection. Okay. Later stages, maybe? Oh boy. Nope. There we go. Get rid of all you. Here. Oh. Oh, Mei Ling. Hi there, sleepy guardsman. Hey, nice, we got another power, or another life. I forgot that Mei Ling is the one that gives you that. God damn it, brain. Could have gotten 2 free lives off of that. Okay. So I guess only if you're in full power mode can you get stuff from top of screen in Scarlet Devil? Yeah. Must be full power. Hi, Mei Ling. I'm just here to invade the mansion, don't mind me. There, 1. There. Oh, right, the added fairies. Ah, fuck. Okay. That's fine. It does reset your score, mind you. But I can never hit extra stages anyways, so that's fine. Oop. There. There. Next, I believe, is pure RNG for Mei Ling. So... Aw, brain, please. I didn't get all my points back either. That's a shame. Oh well, on to Patchouli. Let's see what the librarian's got for us. Great, the librarian has chaos. Ah, I thought it was free there. There we go. I needed that pretty desperately. Nope. Gotta get rid of your tomes because they cause too much green filling. And then... Oh, Akuma? I think. Extra bomb, we'll take that. Oh. Oh boy. Good old fandom name characters. Oh, was Koakuma a fandom character? Or a fandom named one at least? Because I know she's at least part of the mansion. She was showed off as one, but I figured she was named from the start. Please. Oh, it did not give me the suck that time. Oh god. Fuck. I need to use bombs more, apparently. Yeah, she had no name, but the fan name became canon. I mean, that's always fun, at least. I really need to get better at actual shmup. Toho. Because goddamn. Hi, Patchouli. I hope you and your asthma are doing alright tonight. Should play Jamestown for some practice. God damn it, brain. Well, I mean, I have it, so... Technically speaking, we can. I don't exactly want to do it tonight, just because we've already got spoopy games on the down low, but... There we go. I think this is just random snowfall. Yep. Oh, did I actually proc that properly? I didn't lose a life off that, but I got the bomb off anyways. Ah, damn it. Spoke too soon. Yep. Would give me max power. And then the green orbs of death, which have really weird graze windows. Yep. Oh. Fuck. Okay, so you can counter there. Good to know. Jamestown is a horror game. It's like The Thing. Omega. I've played it before. You can't exactly fool me. Looks like she's not getting back to her books today. Really? The first enemies on the screen? No. Usually speaking, Patchouli tends to not have very good luck when it comes to guarding the Scarlet Devil Mansion, so she won't be getting back to her books anytime soon. Now, can I stop getting badgered by those frickin' screen fillers, please? Fuck. Okay. I suck it. And this is just Saki and mid-boss as well, so... Damn. Fuck you. And here comes the time stopper. There we go. F off mid-boss, Sakuya. I hate it. My eyes are only so good, man. Oh, fuck. Fuck these particular fairies. And now we have proper Sakuya boss. Hi. I don't know if I can get past you, if I'm going to be completely honest. But we'll give it our best shot. We're definitely not on a one continue. Clear. Gotta wait for that. That phase can go sick a donkey dick. Damn it. Oh, damn it. Knives Out. Yeah, Knives Out with no mercy either. Yeah. I love Toho conceptually. I'm just really bad at shmups. You want to save this record? I can't. Good attempt, though. I'm only human after all. You're not exactly wrong, Nano. There we go. We at least got a couple credits into the old Toho arcade machine. Dio. I mean, either Dio or Jotaro, to be honest with you, they both have the world. Or they both have time stop at the very least. Let's see here. Faith. There it is. Actually, a good number of people watching this night, too. Holy Trinity. Done. Neat. Alright, where's the controller? I'm gonna need that. Alright, library. I did set it up before at least, so don't gotta worry about too much. Granted, if OBS would be cool. There we go. Yeah. Welcome to Faith. This is technically a 4x3 game, but with any modern game, they like having little sidebars. Grabbing some food. Alright, sounds good, Nano. I will say that I don't know much about the Faith games. I know it's horror and I know it looks like an Atari game, but
September 21st, 1987.
I guess we're in the bite of 87 too.
Since I first went inside that house.
Oh, okay.
I have to finish what I started.
Probably a good idea, yeah.
What I am about to do has not been approved by the Vatican.
By the Vatican. Okay, so he's on a personal mission. That's always a good sign. Neat. This is probably still too loud, isn't it? Why don't we put it here for now? The demon's enabled. I guess we'll kind of have to understand things as we go. Use WASD arrow keys or left analog stick to D-pad. I will walk before the Lord in the land of the living. Okay. Certainly a good thing. Anything else you want to give here? Or are we just picking up apples to actually finish? Oh god. Face the demons and cast them out with the space key or the A button. Resist the devil and he will flee from you. Be gone, demons. And that's all. Okay. Well, I guess when in doubt, we gotta start at the beginning, right? Chapter 1. New game. Flashlight mode, lantern mode, turbo, Inferno. Save file will be overwritten. I don't have one. Just in time for the opening. Yeah, I just wanted to go through the little tutorial thing first to be safe. Let's see here. We've got our man John here with his little priestly outfit with the 1 pixel for the iconic necktie. Have you forgotten already? This forest has a mind of its own. If you get lost, you could always try remembering where you've been. Pressing the escape key or the start button is a good place to start. Abatus is exit. Okay. Quit to main menu, exit the game. Options, notes, resume. Okay. Well, I mean, hey, look at Deer. Hi, Mr. Deer. Hopefully you're doing alright. Nope. No. You can go away, good sir. I have the power of Christ and anime on my side. And I guess for now we're just following the deer. Aside from our little spooky spaghetti boy, who's apparently following us a lot. Oh god! No. Okay. Almost didn't turn in time. No? We can bless the well, apparently. Oh. We did actually just... Okay. You're invited! Come celebrate Nate and Jason's 6th birthday with a nightmare clown. Okay, so there was a birthday here before. Noted. We can go this way. Hello, Mr. Deer. I do like that there's at least a deer here, but I wonder what significance the deer actually has for us. Nothing on the rocks. We should bring Solace. Solace needed... Oh god! Solace needed a nap, if I recall correctly, so he may join us later, but I'm not 100% certain. Public lecture by Carl James Osborne. Connecticut's historical connections to witchcraft, Satanism, and the beast system. Okay. Little tidbits. Oh, there's the deer again. Hi, buddy. I like the game's art style. Oh yeah, the game's art style is lovely. It's a nice little Atari-esque game, and they have some fun with trying to pixelate everything. Oh, there's the road. Is it safe to cross the road? Oh, Jesus. Okay, not fully safe to cross, but noted. You know why you're here? To apparently crucify people. And deal with a problem that we've left dormant for a while. But here's our car, so that's always good. Can I, like, bless my car? May the power of Christ compel this vehicle. In Atari, it's never safe to cross the road. You're not wrong, Omega. Frogger has taught us decently well, at least when it comes down to the safeties of crossing the road. Wait, you actually have someone who has a cross? Why do you have someone who has a cross symbol as their emote? Today I noticed Amy's favorite tree looks like it's dying. All the needles are falling off and its bark is peeling. I guess I'm more upset about it than Amy is. She's totally absorbed in her volunteer work at the clinic. I guess it's good that she found something she's passionate about, but I've gotten ugly looks from some of the women at the book club. Kathy and her religious friends won't even talk to me anymore. Why not? I probably got a few. I mean, having the Sane emote doesn't exactly count, but just having one that's dedicated to someone with a cross. They must have had fun with this game at the very least. There's the road again. Probably shouldn't sit at the top of the screen if our little noodle buddy can actually find us decently quickly. Oh, this loops. Okay, that's a good sign. Alright, so the hints that I've gotten so far. Bless anything that looks out of place. The deer is your friend. Just let him eat his grass, it's fine. We've already blessed that well and de-exercised it, so it's fine. Also, we've got a white little noodly boy who's following us right now for undescript reasoning. But we can't seem to erase him like the demons in the tutorial, so there's probably a little bit more going on with him. Exercise the loop-de-loop. Hey, I mean, when in doubt, sometimes you just gotta get your groove on, right? Suffer. Why do you want me to suffer? Oh, there's a house. That looks normal. God damn it. Can I just Jesus open the door? No, I guess I can't go that far. It's locked, huh? This is probably where I'm supposed to be going. Interesting. There's a little hole here. Wonder if I'm supposed to get an axe or something like that. And just chop down the door. May I Jesus anything around here? Doesn't look like it. Your axe is the cross. If that was a person, you know what? Fuck it. Horror game, you always gotta follow the monster, right? Where are you going? Oh, hey, that's new. Now, where's our little noodle friend? Because I had a feeling he was going to come. The kids and I miss you more every day. The twins and Amy have started their next school year here at home. Amy keeps asking when she's going to be allowed to go to real school. I think she's getting cabin fever. The twins are having no problems occupying their time. Yesterday they came in and their hands covered in blood. I guess they found a dead deer and thought it would be a good idea to touch it. I think they have a coyote problem. I think we might have a coyote problem, because when I went out there to look at the dead deer, it was a pretty gruesome sight. Have you tried saving this game? No, I can't say I've tried saving just yet. In the tradition of Atari games, you walk in loops until you find one thing that just magically advances the plot. Usually the credits for no reason, or you just walk in loops forever. Like this. So we have something new this time. We have a house that I'm probably going to die in. Where's our noodle friend? I know the house is different, but I don't want to pick up a note unless I know he's gone. Alright. Martin's house lies off 100 yards off of Snake Meadow Hill Road. There's almost no driveway, trees just out in the middle of the gravel path. Dreams where he was going. He simply drove straight ahead until he arrived at the house. In the headlights, I saw an old shed off to the right of the path. Father Allred explained that he would rather perform the exorcism away from the house, but the Martins had insisted that Amy remain inside. He complained that having the family present makes it difficult to proceed with elements of the rite that may seem harsh to the layperson. Okay, so there were problems with the kids, and our little father here had to deal with them. Oh, look, a key. Oh, white boy's outside. Bad. You gonna try again? I'm waiting. No. Okay. Cool, though. We got a key. So, progression. As we are meant to. I'm guessing I'm missing a few, though. Is that the creature on the game cover? I'm not sure, actually. I don't think I've actually checked the game cover. Looks a bit pale in comparison. A little bit, yeah, because they show it as more of a fleshy existence on the sides here, but it might be him. For all we know, it's him. Alright, Mr. Squiggles, where are you? I figure you pop up on every new screen that we're on, so... Taking longer than expected registering the markers for your property as a historical cemetery. Our office has had difficulty identifying who is buried there. The inscription on the gravestones are written in a language that we cannot identify, and I've sent the gravestone rubbings to some of our peers at the University of Connecticut. I'll reach out to you when I get a response from them. All the best, Daryl Henderson, State of Connecticut Historical Society. Izo said this is spoopy? Yeah, it functionally is spoopy. Wait, he dropped a note? There's more so like the jump scares with Mr. Squiggles coming in to visiting us on the side, which are starting to bother me, if I'm being honest. But there's going to be more once we're actually in the house, especially since we need to perform an exorcism and all that. Father Garcia, you are hereby instructed to release Michael Davies from your care and return him to his home immediately. Mr. and Mrs. Davies have already been contacted by our office. A representative of the church is currently en route to that home to discuss compensation in return for their discretion. You will meet our representative there and accompany him back to Rome, Cardinal Clifford. Okay. Oh, that's not good. That's really not good. That's just a casual pentagram sacrifice. Hi, Mr. Deer. I'll just leave him alone. Bro deserves to munch. Now let's see if we can actually find the house again. Because I feel like I have passed it. Oh, there we go, and the purple person was in there. This is gonna go well. Yay! We're now home. Let's see. There's a portrait on the wall here. With a purple blotch on it. Purple seems to be important so far. Yeah, purple seems to be important so far. I don't like the fact we lost music off that. Here's the front porch. Mr. Martin led them downstairs to the basement, explaining that Amy was down there in restraints. I felt for him. There was guilt and shame in her voice. Amy was in the very back of the attic in a chair, perfectly calm, staring at us. It's hard to describe the look on her face. It was not the kind of look a child gives you. Why did the music stop as soon as I took a portrait? Okay, a bedroom. It's very clean in here, all things considered. Although I don't like the lack of music. Hey, look, it's us. Uh, why is there a gray thing? There's a shadow following us. That's not good. Uh, go up then? Well, we got a plant and a relatively normal looking living room. So nothing wrong there, at least. Hmm. Why is there food over there? That's probably not good. Ooh, yeah, that's not good. Okay. Seems like someone in a red cloak summoned a demon. And then we got a little smile with a red apple there. What about... I'm afraid to check that door, but I feel like I have to. Oh, nothing. Okay. That's fine. That leads us back to the front. What's up here? Oh, good, a blood trail. This is gonna end very calmly, I'm sure. In an exercise bike, too. This was 1987, from what I recall, so yeah, I guess there would be some there. Oh, why are there active toys here? Hmm. Anything fun about the toys? Doesn't seem like it, although the blue doll with the purple doll is a bit concerning. Shoot. Nothing. Hi. There's a pink doll over there. Okay. Do you want me to do something with that then? Apparently they do. Okay. Bob must be stationed somewhere in the Middle East because he sent over this weird looking doll for Amy's birthday. I'll ask Anish about it the next time we have book club. She looks like she could be from over there. Amy didn't seem excited to see the doll. I think she would rather have a phone instead. Or maybe seeing a baby doll makes her feel self-conscious about her working in the clinic. Okay. Oh, this is a long one. I guess I was the only one who thought to check in the attic. When I got up there, it was freezing cold. I found Amy standing in the back, looking straight at me when I first met her downstairs. We spoke briefly, although it was frustrating to talk to her, or it. I experienced a bit of deception. Yeah, deception. From the demon. During the conversation, she uttered my mother's first name and in other instances spoke perfect Latin. I called her for help from the others, but nobody came, so I raised my crucifix and began the rite again. Damn, okay. Well, I guess it did mention that he was here before and failed, so he's probably wanting to try again, which is fair. The bathroom? Okay. Oh god, that was just water dripping from there. I was about to say I'm the blue one. Why do you have the blue? I don't feel safe in my own home anymore. I hear voices outside around the house at night, and I don't let the twins go out in the woods to play because I'm afraid of what's out there. The house itself feels stressed, distorted, slanted somehow. It's like I'm walking through a carnival funhouse. Amy's condition has only gotten worse, and I can't stand to be around her. I don't know why. She just doesn't seem like herself anymore. I want to take her to the doctor, but I can't leave the boys here. I find that the phone stops working throughout the day, and now I can't seem to find my car keys. Thank God Bob comes home tomorrow. Bob, the guy from the Middle East with that random doll that he brought back with him. That seems to be a bit of a problem. Alright, well. Oh, I can't do anything about the closed door. For now. Okay, never mind. Back downstairs we go then. Not seeing any changes, so I guess we're just going into the basement like all the other notes are given for us. So let's see what's down there. There's a mannequin, which is always fun. And there's trash, question mark, whatever those gray lines are down here. Or spiderweb, maybe? Not sure. But I'm going to assume anything in orange is just kind of there as a blockade, so probably can't do much with that right now. Got some dripping water. We've got a sheet. Oh, there's a crib apparently. Never mind, I guess some of the orange things can be scanned. Dear Amy, thanks for writing. It really brightened my day hearing from you. In your letter, you asked what's the weirdest thing I've seen as a missionary. The area we are working in has a lot of folks who practiced. What the fuck? Wimbamba? I'm assuming that's how you pronounce that. It's what you might call a pagan religion. It's kind of a mix between Catholic and African religions. One of the saints there worshipped is San la Muerte, or Saint Death. Good name. Yesterday we talked to a boy about 15. When we asked him if he had ever prayed, he said no, but I have prayed to San la Muerte. He told us about a time when he stayed over at his cousin's house, and according to him, they prayed to some figures of San la Muerte, and the figures made of things in the house move around. Praying to Saint Death and then a poltergeist moving your things is not exactly a good sign. He got real quiet and scared looking after that. We told him he could pray to God and that God wouldn't make him feel scared like that. We invited him to church, but he hasn't come yet. I need to wrap this letter up and get back to work. See you in 4 months. Leighton. Okay. New name. Not sure on the significance of Leighton, but I guess we'll see. Why is this? Thought I was getting a scan there, but I guess not. Alright, on to chaos and murder. That's not terrifying at all. Okay, why do all these mannequins have sheets on them? Why is there a sewing machine back here? Why would you have sewing stuff in the basement? Did we need, like, fake bodies for something? Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Amy's parents could not endure witnessing the proceedings of the rite for long. Miss Martin, or Mrs. Martin was hysterical, and the thing that was inside Amy was feeding off of the fear. Father Allred asked me to take the Martins upstairs. I was physically worn out, but managed to get them back up the stairs into the kitchen. Amy was screaming, "Mother! Mother!" the whole time. Finally, I got them to sit down with me at the kitchen table. After a few minutes, we couldn't hear much of anything down in the basement, so I went down to check on things. I found Father Allred lying on his back, unconscious, with his arms spread out wide. Amy was not in the chair. Well, I mean, considering there's a not a sacrifice, but a summoning circle down here, doesn't prove to be a good thing. Oh, God. Ah! Okay. Something failed. Okay, hi. Here's the rotoscope. Hi, Amy.
She is here.
Yeah, I figured. No shit, she's here. Okay, so she noticed the sacrifice circle. Brought us to bed? And now what? The toys have not changed. Bad. Oh. Okay, I guess I'm fighting her off now. Don't like that. Nah. Okay. That doesn't give you a lot to go off of. But I guess she's just gonna be in here. Oh god. Get rid of you. Does she want me to go downstairs then? And am I gonna have to keep fighting her off in every single room? Or is this gonna be like Mr. Wiggles and she only appears once per room? Oh god. Nope, okay, she's just gonna keep chasing after us. Noted. Alright, Amy, come on out. Okay then, back to the basement. Let's see if we can actually deal with this. Oh, that was close.
I heard a door open upstairs.
Oh. Okay, I guess we only had to defeat her a certain number of times then. If it's the upstairs door, then yeah, it's that one to go to the attic. Okay. The controller vibrations on this one are definitely a bit much so far. No. Molly, the church might contact you in a few days to tell you their version of what happened to me. I want you to hear it from me first. A year ago, I was involved in the exorcism of Amy Martin. Molly. I don't think we've heard Molly yet. A year ago, I was involved in the exorcism of Amy Martin. What they said in papers about what happened isn't true. My superior, father, when I confronted her, she managed to get the power to the house and her own parents with their own. I have to go back to that house. The nightmares I'm having are real. She's still there waiting for me. I can still help her. If I don't come back, know that I love you and I'm sorry. John. Well, John didn't get to send this letter out. Okay, that freaked me. Why are the crosses spinning? Does that just mean God is not here?
My God, what happened to you?
Yeah, that's a good question. Oh.
I have to finish what I started. She's my priest.
Did she take someone? She probably took someone, right? Oh. Oh, that's not good. She's got friends. Well. Hi. You appear to lack a face, Amy. Yeah. Oh god. Nope, that's me dead. Touched for the very first time. Okay. Yeah, that's a fair way to die. I guess it does at least autosave you in places, so... I just get to keep trying it over and over again, which is fine. Oh. Okay. Note to self, dodge. Oh. Dodge. Oh god. Get a little bit of extra damage in there. Dodge. That's not too bad so far, but I feel like there's going to be more to this. That one. That one. Up. Oh, there we go. We did something. Oh, that's a hand. Oh, God. She's summoning stuff. Ah. You know what? It probably makes sense that she would do that. And we start from second phase. Okay. So don't touch her on the pentagram. Looks like I can't touch her unless she's doing that. Ah. Okay, that's not good. Do like the rotoscoping, though. That's pretty neat. Oh. Okay. Maybe don't walk along her initial path. That would be a bit of a problem. So, here... Oh. Why did she attack us that time? There's some mechanics I'm gonna need to figure out, aren't there? Oh. Oh, if I'm inside that, she probably charges you. Is that it? There. There, and then that side. Down, and then up. Okay. No, I definitely wasn't in it that time. What do I do then? I'm not actually sure. Maybe just stop going on her from above when she's there. Maybe this has something to do with direction. There. Up. I guess she just charges after a certain amount of damage is done? Question mark? Or if you do too much damage in a cycle? It's a really hard thing to figure out. Down. Here. To the side. I can be pretty far away when I do this, though, so maybe I gotta take that into account more. Side, and then up. Oh god, she does 4. Oh, we mortis now. We are mortising. Hi, Frank. I'm trying to figure out this fight, if I'm being honest with you. And I think I have a rough idea now, but... it's kind of just a guess and check situation. Okay, so there's a range. Try to attack her from max range, that might help. There. But the real question, have you mortised before? Three, 4? Oh, 5. What is that guy doing? Oh, there we go. Got it. Or at least what I was supposed to do. Nope, she didn't. That's not good. She left. I have not. I've just watched it plenty of times. Well, you'll get a chance to watch it again from someone who does not play horror games very often. So we'll get to figure out what that's all about. But we at least dealt with Emily once, but now she's outside, which is a bit concerning. Let's just take a quick double peek around here just to see if anything's... We'll give them pluses, though. The rotoscoping is a very good touch. Makes it significantly more unnerving. Granted, I also do not know how long this game actually is, so I'm not sure if this will just be a today thing, or if we will be continuing this for a while. Kill her. There's a shotgun.
A gun with one bullet.
Okay. We now have a singular gun. Now, why would you want me to kill her? We don't have that shadow stalking us anymore, which is interesting. Wonder if that's actually going to be a problem if that shadow is gone. Can't go out the back door. Noted. I'm also going to assume, considering this is an Atari game, it probably does not want us hitting the A button right now. Now the real question, but where'd she go? Also because the outside has changed, so the map is now new, which is a little concerning. And I'm going to assume following the path does not end well for dear old John here. Oh, there she is. Our options were to kill her. What happens if we do that with a gun? Sorry, Emily. Alright, now what are the consequences of our actions with that? Because we haven't seen Mr. Wiggles in a while, and I'm wondering who Mr. Wiggles is tied to. But I'm going to assume killing her was probably not what we wanted to do. It is technically what we wanted to do, because that's what we came here to do, but I think we followed the wrong instructions. But, thought process at least. We have slayed the beast with a gun. Oh, Jesus. Thank you, Mega. Tensions are high right now, so doing my best with the spook pixels. Forgot that I can pause. That will help in this case. We have the crux and the key. Makes it seem like there's one more thing we could get if we wanted. Let's just go back to our car and see what happens. Hello, car. Oh, the cops are after us. That's a good sign. Ending 1 of 5, murderer. Okay, makes sense. But cool. I technically beat the game. Police arrest man accused of murdering missing girl. A New York man is in custody after he confessed to the murder of a Sterling girl who had been missing. John Wart of Palmyra was pulled over on Snake Meadow Hill Road last night after a state trooper reported hearing a gunshot. The officer thought it might be poachers. The officer said Ward was acting nervous and suspicious after being pulled over. When questioned, Ward reportedly said, "I've killed her." According to the police report, the officer called for backup after Ward became increasingly upset, saying repeatedly that there was a demon inside her. Ward was taken to Sterling Police Headquarters for further questioning. Ward then confessed to authorities that he shot and killed Amy Martin, a 17-year-old girl who had been missing for 9 days after escaping from a mental institution. Oh, okay. I guess context matters. After a brief search, police located Amy's body in the woods near the now abandoned Martin home, in addition to receiving a gunshot wound to the stomach. Wow. Wow, dick move, dude. Gunshot to the stomach, you could have at least gone for the head. Silly John. After a brief search, police located the body. In addition to receiving a gunshot wound to the stomach, Amy showed injuries suggesting that she had been thrown out of the second-story window of the house. An officer who helped recover the body told reporters that Amy's face had been mutilated in a very brutal manner. Ward was found dressed as a priest, and then he was pulled over. It was suspected that he impersonated a priest to gain his victim's trust after Catholic authorities in Rome confirmed that Ward was not an ordained minister. The rest of the article is missing. Hey, nice, we got 3 presents. New background unlocked, new chapter mode unlocked. Cool. I got an ending. What does that mean for the gameplay, though? Because there is 3 chapters tied to this. Does that mean there's 5 endings just for chapter 1? Notes. Oh, no, notes. I got 17 of 20 notes. So I missed 3. That's not too bad. Okay, so second option. What if I don't shoot Amy? What if I just try to dispel the demon within her? Say no to the American rights, considering I'm a Canadian. Because, I mean, we did pretty well with just our crucifix, right? We can probably handle a mostly injured girl who jumped out of the second-story window. Hopefully. Well. Let me help. Okay, maybe the crucifix can't do anything this time. Go to the front, maybe? It really won't let us do anything with the crucifix here. And bumping into her does not appear to accomplish anything. Okay. So what happens if I go to my car this time with her mostly injured in the woods? The fix ain't the fix. Yeah. But I'm wondering, because shooting her seems like a bad idea. So what happens if I go to the car after she jumped out the window and I don't shoot her? Because there is the other garage as well, which probably has something that I'd need for this. Or the well. The well gives us an offshoot. What for? And do I need the gun? Oh, that's a good sign. Well then. That was a man who just noped out of here after we saw him. I didn't get to see where he went, so... I guess we're looking around a bit. We at least got Amy out of the house, so... I didn't grab the gun before. This guy's probably gonna grab the gun, isn't he? There's the well. That's a good landmarker. Thank you, friend. Still haven't seen Mr. Squiggles either, which is a little bit concerning. He's kind of like the apt option for what you'd want to do if you got the gun, is just shoot down Mr. Wiggles. I didn't see any shadow go in, but my eyes definitely darted around with that. Okay, well... Okay. We now has gun. I'm curious as to why it says kill her in reverse. That would imply that... Also, fuck that mirror. I'll take 7 years of bad luck. Oh, hey, the gun respawns. Interesting. Why did that respawn? I'm getting a result from this, so I'm shooting down this mirror. Alternatively, a bullet with one gun. You're not wrong. Oh god. That was a... Oh, that's not good. Oh, fuck. Oh god. Oh god, he's getting fast. Yeah. Mr. Noodle Man, you need to stop. Oh god, nope, he's too fast. I mean, I first timed that, so I'll take a clap for that. October 23rd, 1986. Okay, a year earlier. Dear Dr. McGlashan, it has been 30 days since the beginning of my treatment here at Yale Psychiatric Institute. Dr. Spinell, who has been so patient with me, has helped me understand my afflictions and has helped me find a way to move forward and accept the truth. We have Dr. Spinell's help, and I have come to accept with what really happened in September at the Martin family residence. I accept that what happened was not the result of any supernatural phenomenon, but rather the desperate actions of a young girl driven to violence by her dogmatic parents and old church rituals that are thought to drive out evil. I am happy to report that since accepting the truth, my nightmares have ceased, and I now enjoy the peace of mind that I have not felt since the incident. Given my progress since the first coming here, I respectfully request my release from the Yale Psychiatric Institute, contingent upon follow-up appointments with Dr. Spinell in the future. Sincerely, John Ward. Wait, fuck, that's from us. So this is him working through his trauma overall? Or he's been in the Institute, he wrote this note to get out, then came here to do his business, which is why he's not an ordained minister anymore. Oh, that put us right back by the mirror. Okay. So not going to kill her. Now that we've taken care of that beastie, what has happened to her? Because that implies I killed the god that was giving her a case of the demons, as it were. So is she okay now? Or is that just a way to get a note and not a way to change the ending? Considering the mirror fixed itself, that doesn't seem to have affected anything. Well, I'm not gonna kill her still. But the demon is gone. Or at least we killed a demon. So what do we do with that information? There's a guy skittering around in the woods, aside from Mr. Squiggles. We can't seem to do anything to him because he runs as soon as we get close, and he does not care about the power of Jesus. However, we have this. We may get arrested for murdering a young girl. What happens if we murder a stalker? Or what happens if we murder Mr. Squiggles? Either way, we kind of have options. Mr. Squiggles, where are you, noodle buddy? You wanna go out for some spaghetti? He is there. Can we just... We can. Jerk. What'd you get for stalking the residence? We also lose the music as soon as we murder, so that's probably a good sign. This looks like the field where Emily was before. And she's gone now. She's gone after we killed that guy? Okay. That's decent significance at least, but where did she go? I'm really afraid to check the house. Are you in here? Oh, it's locked now. Okay, so no more gun. Alright. So we shot down the shadow guy. We can't go into any more buildings. I feel like I'm very susceptible to Mr. Wiggles right now. But he hasn't shown his face in a while, which is a little bit funky-dunk. But he's definitely got some options. Oh well, let's just go back to the car and see. Emily's gone, there's a dead man in the woods, and we're quite responsible for it. Okay.
I will say of the Lord, he is my refuge and my fortress.
That is a new ending.
God, in him I will trust. I shall not be afraid.
Oh. Well, there's Mr. Wiggles. Ending 2 of 5, father and son. Okay. So that's why we haven't seen Mr. Wiggles. Wiggles has been chilling in our car the whole time. Oh, wait, we got another note for that. Esteemed Cardinal Gifford, with all due respect, you cannot grasp the importance of the work I'm doing for young Michael without being present here. Michael needs my help more than ever. In the past few weeks, I have made great progress with Michael's affliction. Nevertheless, whatever darkness is inside of him fights back with increasing ferocity. We must not let up the fight against the enemy at such a critical time. There is another reason why I dare not return Michael to his family, nor let them see him. The darkness inside him afflicts his soul, but it also causes a terrible strain on his body. So that there may be no mistaking what I mean, I have enclosed a photograph of young Michael during one of our sessions. The photograph is missing. New effect unlocked. What do you mean effect? Alright. I guess continue from here. What happens if I shoot my car, then?
A gun with one bullet.
Because if Wiggles is chilling in my car... Let's see what we can do with the information provided to us. Oh, we've only got about half an hour, too. Alright, well, let's see what we can do without giving myself a heart attack, shall we? See if we can kind of finagle out what the other endings are. Because we've shot Emily and gotten the ending off that. We've shot the Shadow Man and got the ending off that. We've killed the demon in the basement. That doesn't seem to be an ending, but it does get you a note. What happens if I bring my gun to the car? Hi, Mr. Wiggles. Bye, Mr. Wiggles. Okay, well that answers that question. Bye, my Mr. Wiggles.
He is my refuge and my fortress.
We get this saying again.
In him I will trust. I shall not be afraid of the terror in the night, nor the evil that walketh in darkness. Because I have made the Lord my refuge. Because I have set my love upon him, therefore will he deliver me. I shall call upon him and he will answer me. He will be with me in trouble. He will deliver me and honor me.
I mean, he got his full speech out.
Explain what happened at that house. I can only have faith that I did the right thing.
Well, I mean, we kind of exorcised Emily and then shot Mr. Wiggles, so... Oh. Ending 5 of 5, and it's in yellow, so that implies it's a good ending. When faith endures. Police animal experts investigate chupacabra remaining found near Sterling. Sterling PD is enlisting the help of local animal experts from the University of Connecticut after the remains of an unidentified animal were found near Sterling. The remains of an animal, which some residents are calling a chupacabra, were discovered on Snake Meadow Hill Road by a motorist yesterday. Probably the truck driver who hit it. The animal had apparently been struck by a vehicle and parts of its carcass were scattered across the road. Police say they initially investigated the gruesome scene because the motorist who discovered the remaining had told them it appeared to be a person. After arriving at the scene, police concluded that the remains were of some kind of animal. As a matter of public safety, we want to be sure about what exactly we're dealing with here, said a Sterling police spokesman. This is certainly not a deer or coyote. If it's a mountain lion or exotic pet that escaped from its owners, or an animal with rabies, we need to know about it. Or if it's an animal with rabies, we need to know about it. Animal experts attached to the investigation would not speculate what kind of animal could have been found, although they commented... English. Why is English hard? They commented that the animal is hairless, anemic, and apparently suffering from the rickets, a vitamin D deficiency that appears in animals and children who have not recovered or received enough sunlight. That's Michael then, isn't it? So it's not Mr. Wiggles, it's Michael Wiggles. Neat. Okay, so that gives you 1, 2, and 5. What are the other 2 endings, then? So what options are available in Chapter 1? We have gone to our car after shooting Emily and get killed by Mr. Wiggles. We have defeated the demon in the basement and then shot the guy and left, but then get killed by Mr. Wiggles. Do I have to kill the demon in the basement first before I do anything to get the other 2 endings? That's a hard one, actually. I'm not sure. Because I don't remember if it actually saves after you defeat the demon in the basement.
A gun with 1 bullet.
I guess just for experimentation's sake. What else is in the house that I could warrant shooting in the first place? Because the mirror was the first thing, because it actively interacts with you. There's a television, which we haven't done anything with, but nada. Okay. The TV is just a block that exists. The gun does respawn after that, though, so I guess we can do some testing.
A gun with 1 bullet.
Let's go upstairs, then. Is there anything up here that would warrant gun? There's the toys and the children's bedroom. And then the adult's bedroom. Okay, that doesn't have an interaction. That doll does seem to be linked to this, but I wasn't sure if you could just destroy it in some way. Eleven, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So we're missing notes 19 and 20 for some reason. What would those be tied to? I guess something we haven't technically done is kill the deer.
A gun with 1 bullet.
I'm not sure why we would want to kill the deer, but that is another entity that exists within this universe. So now it just kind of becomes a question of where the deer is exactly. Can I go this way? I can. I'm gonna get horribly confused if I do that, though. The well there, which brings you to the shadow person over there, which I still don't 100% know what to do. But if you kill him, the house locks. Or just coming out here with the gun locks the house. So you've only got 1 more bullet to work with outside here. Well, that's not suspicious at all. Wonder if I can do something about this. That might have something to do with Mr. Wiggles, if I'm being honest. Or Michael Wiggles, rather. Well, there's the deer. Not gonna lie, they do kind of frame it like you're supposed to kill the deer for some reason. Like, it's framed too easily to get a shot off here. Sorry, Mr. Deer. I'm experimenting for video game knowledge. So the deer is dead. Does that mean Mr. Wiggles leaves us alone because we've left it a fresh sacrifice? Question mark? Does something happen over here for unaliving the deer? Something does happen over here if you unalive the deer. Oh. Okay. That asks other questions then. What happens to the deer now that I've checked that? Hello? The deer carcass is gone now too. Okay. So we didn't shoot down Mr. Wiggles this time, and we didn't shoot down the shadow person. Does Wiggles still come for us in our car after we left him a snack? He does not. At least not yet. Hi there, Cyan. Do hope everything is going well on your side so far, Cyan. Oh. That is a new ending. We're playing a bit of a spoopy game since it's October. Oh, the deer are taking their revenge. You know what? That makes sense. Game over, ending 4 of 5, the hunter. Okay, that makes sense. Um, bit of a mix now. I guess then. Oh, neat. What kind of pancakes ended you up having, Cyan? Were they blueberry? Were they chocolate chip? Were they just regular with maple syrup? I keep seeing snippets of this game on YouTube. Yeah, it does seem like people enjoy this game a good bit. I'm definitely enjoying it, but I have not played many Atari games, so my knowledge of progression is a little bit bad, if I'm going to be completely honest with you. Just normal maple syrup pancakes. Well, that's always good. Hopefully you've at least enjoyed them. I haven't had pancakes in a while, if I'm being honest. Ow. Neck kun, you need to be a lot nicer to me. I have the fancy pillow. I did not see the mic on that one. They were a little dry. Ugh. Probably overcooked them then. That's not good. Still, though, pancakes are always a nice find. They're fluffy, they're sweet. They can have a few things added to them where necessary. The site of a deadly car accident was discovered along the road near Stirling this morning, along with the body of a person who has not yet been identified. At 6 a.m. this morning, a resident called to report an accident along Snake Meadow Hill Road. The driver of a silver sedan had swerved off the road. Do you like pancakes more or waffles? I don't have a specific preference, but I do grab waffles more just because they're easier to get frozen and doing stuff with. So waffles are easier to get, pancakes are easier to make, if that makes sense. So it kind of just depends on what side of the road you really want to swing on for me. And if you give me both, then I will eat both. A spokesman for the police commented that the body appeared to have been dragged several yards away from the car deeper into the woods after having been ejected from the front windshield. It was noted that the body had been mangled beyond recognition. Investigators suspect this was probably the work of coyotes. Police also noted that parts of the cleaned white-tailed deer were found. Also noted that parts of a cleaned white-tailed deer were found in the trunk of the car. From a white-tailed deer, a hunter typically gets 75 pounds of meat. However, it appeared the victim of the accident was only able to carry about 25 pounds back to the car. Cool. Okay, so we have 4 of the 5 endings in Chapter 1. Now, what is ending 3? And we're missing 2 active notes from within the game. We're missing 1 active note from within the game, which is probably what ending 3 is. Let's see here. We defeated the demon and then shot the shadow guy. If I just leave without doing anything... Okay, so we can come back here and get the gun for now. If I don't do anything, I don't defeat the demon, I don't shoot the shadow guy, I don't shoot Emily, I don't shoot the deer. What happens? Does Mr. Wiggles still come kill me in my car? Or does something else happen for my incompetence, I guess is the best phrasing? Behold the power of Christ. I guess on the term of breakfast foods, when it comes to your various... Oh. Well, Mr. Wiggles comes for you if you don't do anything. And you just die. That is not an ending. Noted. I guess when it comes to your pancakes, do you have anything specific that you would want to add on to them normally, Cyan?
done with one bullet.
Wow, that's creepy. Yeah, they have some fun screwing around with Mr. Wiggles, and one thing to note, at least, is that they like rotoscope animation for this one a good bit. So whenever any of the proper horror comes into play, it is usually rotoscoped, as well as just the low-quality Latin that's being shouted into your ear while it's happening. But they do a pretty good job of just kind of laying stuff out for Chapter 1, so that's always good. But I am curious to see if I can get that third ending or not. I do like matcha with the whipped cream and cookies and cream bits on top of my waffles. I can't say I've tried matcha myself, but that does sound generally good. Okay. This kind of just feels like we're gonna get the ending where he is dead. So I don't think...
will say of the Lord, he is my refuge
Weird.
and my fortress. My
Although,
God, in him I will trust.
matcha will at least be getting a little bit more recognition lately. If only thanks to Pokemon. So, we may see more sales of matcha tea going up in the near future. But considering it's a tea, it's probably a little bit, like, bitter, right? So a slight bitter with some whipped cream and cookies and cream, just to... Thought matcha has always been popular. Matcha may be popular, I just might think that it's a bit more divisive. Just because I hear a few people say that they don't like matcha tea, but then there's just options. Oh. Okay, so just killing him gives you faith endures. And the Chupacabra. My ears opened at matcha. Okay. Hi, Omega. Welcome to the matcha tea discussion. Matcha to be difficult to balance the flavor profile? Well, I mean, that makes sense at the very least. Saw a game over screen? Yeah, we've gotten 4 out of the 5 endings for this so far, for Chapter 1 at least. But hi, Nano. How's it going? I'm trying to figure out what the other ending is that I've missed. Because the only thing I can think of is the truck. I didn't get hit by the truck. Walk by faith, not by sight. Darkness surrounds thee. Ah. So no save in this game? Oh yeah, there is a save in the game. There's just like an autosave feature. Whoops. Begin Chapter 1. So like we have a continue, which puts us at the end of our original section, which was getting Emily out of the house, and then kill her was written on the ground in reverse, and it gave us access to a gun. Did you encounter any good spoop? Yeah, Nano, if you wanna stick around for a moment, I can show you a spoop. I drink matcha every day, and I usually like to add ginger to it. Okay, ginger's a little bit on the bitter side, but I'm sure it helps. On its own, I can see why people think it tastes like stale peanuts or whatever. Yeah, admittedly, stale peanuts is probably the best way of explaining a flavor. A little bit of a bite, but nothing super fancy. Matcha with ginger. Yeah, I mean, Omega usually has relatively good tells on flavors, so probably wouldn't hurt to try it. And then pop. Now we get secret boss fight. Fuck. Stay away from me. Fuck.
Mortis.
Well, I died that time. Don't trust me too much. Sometimes I add habanero. Why didn't you bring that shotgun? Oh, I mean, it's a gun with one bullet, Nano. I fire the gun, and then it breaks the mirror, and then the hand immediately pops out.
With one bullet.
I can't go back for the gun for the spoopy noodle man. Let's see if I can actually finish the fight, because it's not a hard fight by any stretch.
A gun with one bullet.
But it does require you to shoot the mirror 3 times, so I'm sure it took people a little bit to figure out that they needed to do this. Although the mirrored text on the floor certainly helps this case.
A gun with one bullet.
Although I'm interested to see why they made it say a gun with one bullet every single time. How far out can I be? Father is tired of your bullshit and chooses violence. He does. Damn, he's got a long fucking hand. Okay. Fuck. That's not good. That's better. Thank you for resetting. May the power of Christ compel you. No, wrong way. Oh, fuck, he's fast. Fuck. There we go, got him. Oh, hey, there's a note. Okay, we did get this note before. This is John's write-up for leaving the psychiatric ward after everything that happened. So, we kill the god, the mirror's fixed. What happens if I try it again?
A gun with
Can you just
one
infinite
bullet.
loop the demon fight? Or do I have to kill him multiple times? Oh, no, that's just a hole now. A hole we can no longer go into. Okay. So, the demon is not in a good state this time. Um... Let's see here. Notes. What am I missing? 19? Everything is red. Looks like a game you played today. Thankfully, this time, not so much. F. Does the gun respawn if I fire it in the room with the gun? Hey. When it's red, I'm angry. I mean, you're not entirely wrong. Thankfully, this game hasn't really made me angry in the traditional sense, but realistically speaking, it's just trying to figure out what you need to do for it. Never tried cola nut powder? Yeah, I can't say I've done anything with cola nut either, if I'm going to be honest. But what's it do, Omega? Does it give you pumpkin spice? Is there anything good about that? No interaction. Okay. What happens if I take the gun and go to the basement? Oh, we're actually at stream end time, too. Okay, maybe we won't get to the last ending tonight. But we certainly tried. Put about an eighth teaspoon in drinks. It's full of caffeine. Why is that doll down here? You should be upstairs, sir. Bunch of mannequins, and then this summoning sigil from before. The blocked off section there. Hmm. Comfy looking place. Oh, definitely. No interaction there. It goes in my exercise potion with matcha and habanero. Matcha, habanero, and cola nut. Not sure how good of a combination that is, but I mean, if you use it for your workout routine, it's probably pretty high in protein. Give me that.
Gone with one bullet.
Can we shoot the doll in the basement for a note? With ginger and honey, it takes a lot of ginger beer if you blend it right. The doll moved. Hold on. I'm sorry, but I read that as koala nut powder. Yeah, I was trying my best to not reference koala nut either. But I'm assuming it's not like Coca-Cola or anything like that. I'm assuming a cola nut is something completely different. Hmm. See, this would imply something, but nothing here. Cola nut was the original Coca-Cola ingredient? Oh. You doubt they still use it? Probably not, no. I feel like most Coca-Cola drinks are just made with cocaine nowadays, which is why I don't personally drink it. The other ingredients was, of course, cocaine. Yeah, exactly. So they just dropped the cola nut and left the Coke in there. Hence, Coca-Cola. Yeah, it's a pretty good write-up. We could probably post that to Wikipedia without too many people yelling at us. Let's see here, that doll. Does that mean the doll has been moved from here? No, it's still here. Accursed doll. Um, this would realistically be the parents' bed. Nothing here. The note placement implies that it would be one of the last things you get in the chapter. I wonder if I could shoot here. Because there's technically a mirror there. You're not flashing. What's shining on the father's face? Oh, you mean the little white pixel? If you've seen traditional, like, priests' outfits, usually on their collars, they have a little white square in there to show the shirt that they're wearing underneath their full suit. It's just like a way to tell you what way he's facing because you're an Atari sprite, and direction very much matters when you're playing this game. So the white square is just there to help you to understand what way you're facing, as well as show off the like priest uniform. I can probably just grab a picture of it in a second. I'm just looking around the house first. Huh. Hold on, I found a new gun target. No need, I googled it. Okay. Assuming it all makes sense then? No.
Gone with one bullet.
But it will eventually. Well, with time comes passion, and with passion comes understanding. Okay. Not my original target, but I just wanted to see if I could shoot the window out. Up.
Gun with one bullet.
I just want to test upstairs, because there's a mannequin with a face. I'm wondering what happens if you shoot it. Because that's the only notable difference in the rest of the house. And it is, like, in the center. No interaction. Really? Okay. Then why does this one have a face? Why is that the only mannequin to have a face? Hmm. I guess I can't bless the window. Odd. Okay, so what combination of things do we have available to us right now? The deer exists, Mr. Wiggles exists. Why can't you exercise while moving? Well, I mean, we're here to exercise, not exercise, Nano. Clearly, we have to focus on one exercise over the other. It takes a lot of focus to drive out the demons. We can't use our leggies, unfortunately, otherwise we'd be far too powerful. We have to give the demons half a chance at least. I guess I can't bless the toilet. Um, considering it's only one thing. Chapter 1 endings. What am I missing? Do pale humanoid monster. Izo said that this is a puzzle game. Izo never said it was a puzzle game. I mean, it's more functionally of just an Atari action game in the first place. So it has endings. I'm not sure if it counts as puzzles exactly, but it's definitely options. Oh, that's all I missed? Okay. Well, that's a pretty simple fix. Alright, let's get the last ending out of the way. And then next week, we'll move on to Chapter 2. Maybe we'll do Chapter 2 and 3 in the same stream. We'll have to see.
Gun with one bullet.
One interaction I did not think of, which is honestly fair. Usually speaking, when something is dead, you don't try and shoot it again. We leave the Shadow Man alone. Then we go over here. Go to our sacrificial circle. And then shoot that thing and kill it more. Apparently is the ending that I'm missing. So we leave Emily alive, we leave Mr. Wiggles and the Dark Shadow alive, we leave Mr. Deer alive, because I'm assuming the gunshot... Oh no, the gunshot doesn't get rid of him. Hey buddy. Hi. Can I, like, pet? No, okay. Worth a shot. But the deer's alive, so that's good. The nature of life can continue to cycle on, as it do. Then we just gotta get to our car. No speech this time. And now we get a bunch of red-robed figures. I'm sure there's nothing wrong with this. What do you guys do? Ending 3 of 5, The Offering. And there's the last note. Gone too far. Find all endings in Chapter 1. The deer called for reinforcement. Thankfully not that time. There is an ending that actually revolves around the deer, and that's specifically killing the deer and then trying to leave, and then the deers murder you. Hello, Amy. Oh, actually, hold on.
Hello, Amy. I'm sorry to hear about your parents' decision. It is hard for people to trust what they do not understand. I know you are only 17, but you are clearly an adult, and you are able to handle your own life. Do not let your mom and dad stop you from following your dreams. If there's anything I can do to help you, just let me know. We are having a get-together at the clinic Saturday night, and I would love for you to stop by. We still consider you a part of the team, even if your mom and dad do not. We hope to see you there. Harry. Yay, new chapter mode unlocked. What do you mean new chapter mode?
But still, Gary loves you. Premium koala nut drink. Is it served hot or cold? If Omega's using this for a workout, I would imagine cold. Still missing notes. Oh, I'm missing an early note as well. Interesting. So that would be in the forest somewhere. But cool. We get all 5 endings there. I guess next week we'll start with chapter 2? Question mark? Turbo mode. Warning. Jank. Okay, that's a good sign. I've heard it as an ingredient the other day and I couldn't believe it. Where do you guys even live? What the hell? What do you mean, Nano? Oh boy. Hold on. What is turbo times 4? Probably don't want to overwrite the save file, but it's not super hard to get back there. Nah, it's already late enough. I should probably clean up and fix my neck, because that's the biggest problem I've had lately. Ow. We can leave it on that screen. It's basic church music, it works. Let's see. At what place do they use that as an ingredient? I mean, not directly koala nut, Nano. That was a joke that was moving on. Dude. Twitch.tv. I meant cocaine. Oh, that's just a pretty common joke. Like a general joke with Coca-Cola, since it's a fairly addictive drink overall, and not everybody can get away from it after they start. Typically it blends together when it's hot. I need it cold and have time to prepare, I soak the matcha in a few tablespoons of water, then add about a cup of water around 175 Fahrenheit. Then anything else, I let it brew for a few minutes while I stir it. Then I add cold water. Okay, that's not too bad. Ow. Let's see. Mogsy is starting up. Saito is playing off. Abby is going. Also, when launched, Coca-Cola's 2 key ingredients were cocaine and caffeine. Cocaine was delivered from the coca leaf, and the caffeine from cola nut, also spelled cola nut at the time, leading to the term Coca-Cola. Oh, I thought it was just a joke. Well, I guess we've all learned something new today. Now, who do we raid? I'm not 100% certain what Opus the Day We Found Earth is, but Jude is streaming. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a quick look up at that Sir Jude who's streaming Minecraft from like 8 years ago when I attempted that. There we go. Stream balance was being a little bit laggy. Think that's right. Alright, cool beans. Alrighty then. Well, I hope everyone had a decent night. We obviously went through a couple of things with finishing off milk outside a bag of milk outside a bag of milk, and then started up with Faith, the Unholy Trinity. So we'll continue on with Faith next week, just to see if we can finish up the rest of the story with that. And then, other than that, tomorrow is Baldur's Gate like normal. We'll eventually finish that game in 2037. And art on Saturday, because I need to double check where we are with that Cherno drawing to see whether or not I'd consider that done and want to move over to another project yet. But that's about all I've got for now. Same time and place as usual as the week goes on. But that's all I got for now. So hopefully you all have a fantastic evening, and I'll talk with you later. But for now, bye-bye. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Salutation.